All right, we're live. Queens. Okay. So I got a setup now so I can actually talk to you guys while driving. If I miss super chats, I don't miss any super chats. I'll make another video later to make up for it. I'm currently driving, but I've decided to get into their car right as I'm trying to pull out, so I guess I'm not going to right now. Fun times. What's up, Nathaniel Cadogan? First here. That's exciting. I also don't know what my service is going to be like. I'm driving north through the Central Valley, the San Joaquin Valley, I believe. What's up, Brandon Hathaway? It's going good. I got all 4 cats in the car. So, random last minute trip. Yeah, everyone's doing car videos. Or like literally right now. I know Jeremy's on the road too, so I don't know if he's done one already or if he's planning. I'm sure he's planning on it. So that's one way. So how the effer do I get back to where I need to go? Fun times. Maybe let's try this way. Let's try this way. Let's go this way, guys. Oh, I forgot to reset all my settings. Reset, 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 reset. Cool. I'm like OCD about that. Okay, hey guys. So yeah, I'm driving obviously, which means that my okay, you just have an arrow. I guess I have to go right, so I guess I'm going right. It seems logical. So, as I've said, I'll reiterate. All right, first of all, press the like button because it's important. Second of all, I am driving obviously, so if I'm gonna try to hit super chats as soon as they come in if I can. Smooth, quiet highway driving, so I'm gonna be paying attention to the road mostly. If I can catch super chats, I will. If not, you're just gonna have to. I'm gonna catch up with them later on. Good morning, fantastic. I might not be able to read your names either because it's just the life we live, guys. Like I said, I got all 4 cars. Oh, you're on your way to Buffalo. Cool. I honestly can't read who you are. There's a lot of light interference too, so if I miss saying your name, just bear with me, guys. I'm doing safe car video life. Oh, Lando wanted to get back into his carrier and Mal beat him to it. All 4 of my cats are just running around this car right now. It makes me much less insane to let them out while driving. They're all very good. They don't like get underfoot or anything like that. They kind of just pick little spots and go to sleep there. So that's what's up. Hey, Ryan Cannell says, risking death for super chats. Hooray! Risking death for super chats. What's up, Ryan? RK Outpost. If you guys aren't subbed to him, make sure you do that. We met him at a fan meetup, and Jeremy encouraged him to start making videos. He's going to become part of Geeks and Gamers now, Sports Words as well. Thank you, Brendan, somebody. I think that's your name. Like I said, reading, not going to be doing nearly as much of that as paying attention to the road, because not dying is my favorite thing. If you hear a lot of meowing, it's the soundtrack for the stream. That's Han bitching incessantly. It's funny, because he's like my goodest cat, generally speaking, and for whatever reason, he's being the bitchiest one right now. So that's super fun. Yeah. Oppression. Yay. Anthony Shirley says, get ready for Star Wars Resurrection in 20 years. Yeah. That might honestly become necessary. Are you just meowing at Jane? Are you deciding you want to go into that bed? Oh my god. Hana's just freaking the fuck out over here. He's like, I must meow. I must meow at all costs. Are you peeing on the seat? You're definitely peeing on my seat, aren't you? Are you peeing? What are you doing? Are you just squatting? I'm so confused. Oh my god. I don't know what he's doing. He either just peed and laid in it or is freaking the fuck out. There's a litter box in here, asshole. Stop freaking out. Everyone else is chill. You're supposed to be the chill one. You are the head of this cat family, and you are freaking the fuck out, and it's not okay. Chill. Chill. Alright. Chill? Are we chill? Are we chilling? Are we calm? Are we good? I had to put on a jacket because I turned on the air for him. Like, the air is on for you. I'm freezing in here for you because I care. It's like he physically can't stop meowing right now. Like, he's shaking his head, still trying to meow. He's like putting his face in the other cat's face, also meowing. Dude, the litter box is right there if you have to go, buddy. If that's what you're bitching about, just go climb into the litter box and pee. Or don't. Whatever. Alright, hey, bet dig out. Yep, car trip with kitties. Yes, meow, 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 meow. Brandon Hathaway. That's who I was, the name I couldn't read earlier. Han doesn't puke, but I think he does feel car sick. So, yeah. Oh my God, shut up! He's like, nobody paid attention to me in a minute. Meow! This is gonna, like, this stream is just gonna be the sounds of Han complaining. You hear that? Meow. 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 Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Nobody cares. Seriously, buddy. Nobody cares. Car yelling. Rename this the meow stream, right? Just enjoy several hours of my cat meowing. Because I will be, so why not share the love, right? Why not share the love? It's gonna interrupt every train of thought I try to get. I got deep car thoughts. You just noticed the cat. Yeah. See, Jane is in his little shark bed. I brought the beds in the car so they would have comfortable places to lie. Lando's grumpy because Mel decided that he was gonna nap inside Lando's carrier, but Lando wanted a nap inside that carrier. I doubt you have the exact same jacket because the back of this jacket is a print, hand-drawn print of a dude with a saber. It's really cool. Cat ASMR stream. So yeah. So I drove theoretically right past the tick fire, which is the biggest SoCal fire right now, but I did not see anything, so I hope that means it's mostly contained. That would make me happy. Kitty's like, I'm being kidnapped! Oh, hi, Jeff. Jeff is driving too. I don't think you're driving as far as I am today, from what I know. Yeah. So, yay. Are you gonna shut up now? Nope. Oh, Matt came out of the carrier. I'm gonna narrate my cat's stuff. Hana's still meowing. Mal has exited the carrier. Perhaps he will go down on the floor, or perhaps he will go into the bed. Perhaps Lando now will reclaim his grave before Mal gets a chance to. Probably not. Oh my God, yeah. So, I have a thought about this Brie Larson being a Ahsoka rumor that I want to share with you guys because I think this will be fun. I might make a video on it for Geeks and Gamers. So, wouldn't it be fun if, as collectively as the Fandom Menace, we all got behind the fact that Brie should not be... Oh, we're all grumpy together now. Brie Larson should not be Ahsoka because they should cast a woman of color to play Ahsoka. How much would that break people's minds if that was the Fandom Menace narrative? Was that we don't want Brie because we think a woman of color should play Ahsoka. I personally think that would be hilarious. The mind bending that would go on with when people tried to reconcile that and like find a reason to hate us would be just hysterical. It's gonna be like with Jeremy's like with Beyonce. Yeah, I mean it would be a great role for one guy because that's one of the things is like when you talk about things like wanting more representation in film, right? When you're working with existing cast of characters, taking somebody who has orange skin is a great opportunity to cast a woman of color in a canon role. Okay, hey, good work. It's a great opportunity because in all honesty, like it is a great opportunity to do that, to push exactly that diversity narrative in a way that makes sense, right? If you're painting someone orange, there's color of skin underneath, it doesn't fucking matter, and you want to promote diversity and give women of color more chances. What a great opportunity. You can only imagine, I mean, like, how hysterical would it be if SJW started arguing against having Ahsoka be a woman of color simply because we want that? that would be, I mean, because obviously none of us have a problem with women of color. They're amazing, talented women, female actresses of color out there. And yes, the reality is that historically a lot of them have not gotten leading roles. So you do something where with Ahsoka, absolutely use it as an opportunity. Cast somebody talented, make everybody happy. I'm going to advocate against Zoe Saldana. I think we've seen enough of Zoe Saldana is great in that role and whatnot. I just feel like it would just feel too weird to be like, well, we painted her green, now let's paint her orange, and Zoe Saldana is the only woman of color we can paint colors. I don't know, it would just feel weird. But yeah, I mean, I think it would just be an awesome thing. And an amazing narrative that would just break people's minds. That would be my favorite part, is watching the social justice warriors try to reconcile the fact that our super toxic, racist, sexist movement wants a woman of color to play Ahsoka. So that's it. That's my thing. If anybody asks you why you don't want Brie Larson to play Ahsoka, don't even get on Brie Larson's track record. Don't say a damn word or a damn thing about her track record, about how much you don't like her as a person. Leave all of that out of there. Simply say that role should go to a woman of color, and watch people's minds break. Because like, oh, you hate Brie Larson because you hate women. Be like, nope, I think it should go to a woman of color. And it's just be so much fun. So much fun to watch people's minds melt. Brie Larson, or as I like to call her, Captain Twatwaffle, is an annoying, personality-less, incorrigible biatch. The end. Oh, hi, Malcolm. You want to come to see your brother? You want to go inside the shark bed with your brother? See how everyone else is fine? Even Lando is not bitching. He went back in his little carrier and is going to sleep. Why don't you do the same thing? If you feel sick, just puke. I don't care. I got shit to clean it up with, alright? Just stop bitching. God. So. God damn it. Come on. Alright. Han makes an appearance. He was just lying on my arm like this earlier. I'm like, yeah, I guess you could do that. My arm might fall off, but it'd be fine. I think Han thinks he's been kidnapped and is trying to get rescued. He'll do this sometimes in a car. Like, he'll off the window, like, he wants me to let you out. I'm like, bro, bad idea. If I open the window right now, you're gonna die. So, everyone else is chill. Hello, Malcolm. Do you want to sit on my lap? You can't go down by my feet, and you can't go up on the dash. Okay? He was freaking out on the rear dash earlier. Yes, shoulders are fine. Yes, putting your tail directly in front of my eyes, also fine. Han, please shut up. He's like, pay attention to me! Pay attention to me! You're being paid attention to. You're being loved, okay? You're being loved. Okay, that's nice. Cats are great, even when they're meowing in your face. Literally in your face. Hi, Han. Say hello to the internet. This is great. I'm super stoked about this finally getting one, because it's like I literally don't even have to look at this. Like, you can see me and my two kitties. Hi, Malcolm. I see you back there. You climbing on my shoulders. Nope, you're gonna go over there. Good boy. I don't have to look at the screen. It's great. It's perfect. Perfect. Doesn't obstruct my view. I can drive nice and safely and still do this. Alright, asshole. Just go lie down and shut up. Please. Please. My God. Malcolm, you look so intrigued. Mal loves all this stuff. I bring the carriers out. Lando hides. Han thinks he's hiding, but he's actually just lying in plain sight and trying to be flat, which just doesn't work because he's my biggest cat. Mal just jumps in the carrier. Mal's like, yes, I'm ready to go places. Let's have an adventure, please. He's been running around the car, exploring, staring out the window. He was on the back of the rear windshield, near the rear windshield, just looking out at everything earlier. Jane's being good, just went to sleep. I can't tell if Jane is feeling car sick or if he's just out. Might be a little bit. Lando's definitely feeling a little bleh. Han frequently gets car sick during the day, if I'm driving during the day. So he probably is feeling not great and is letting me know about it. I wish he'd just, like, go throw up somewhere and shut up. Oh, thank you, TBN, for not clapping. It's appreciated. So I'm on a long, straight, flat stretch of road, so if you do send super chats, I'll most likely be able to read them. If for whatever reason I miss any, I'll definitely hit them up later and make sure they all get acknowledged. That is very important to me. Those vultures, it's a whole bunch of vultures. Must be some dead stuff. Hooray, dead stuff. Shut up. Not you guys, obviously. That was a cat. Okay, Malcolm, the two places you can't go are in the dash in front of me and under my fets, okay? Otherwise, not fun. Mal is very precocious. Because I'm not Jeremy. I don't need to go clappity clap clap for all the crap. Hokey you're doing some if you're happy and you know it bullshit. So yeah. I don't need nursery rhymes to teach me how to do things like make videos. I, unlike Jeremy, went to school and got an education. So I'm just saying. Yeah, nobody wants to clap. Thanks, Bacon God X. Can somebody explain to me? Well, the rules in states are hands-free. I'm hands-free. Yep. Totally hands-free. See? Hands. Ta-da! I ain't touching my device. I set up the stream before I started driving. Display to drive. That's how, I guess. So. That's, Look, in and out, somewhere where I will not be stopping because also not Jeremy. It's amazing how much I am not Jeremy. It's delightful. Yeah. So I'm going to visit a friend for the weekend. My cat is staring at the phone right now. He hears yours. Yes. It's like a roller coaster. Whee! Totally safe. This is what knees are for, people. That's what knees are for. Kaiser Permanent Sports. Oh boy, welcome to Bakersfield. Guys, I'm officially in meth country. I will not be stopping in Bakersfield because I don't like meth. So, oh, look at the great signal. You can see by how well I'm moving. Assholes gotta clap. I'm driving. It's very easy to drive here. It's a very straight, long road in the middle of nowhere. It's part of why I'm doing a stream. Is like, I'd like something to keep me awake. And I'm almost out of my double shot dirty chai. Hashtag product placement. Yes, I said meth. Sir Ruin of House Roundhead, I'm inviting you and Jeff to hang out with me in Maryland while you're both in Philly. I live close to Baltimore. Would be glad to show you around. Sweet! I will have to see what my car access is like. But if we have a free day and I have access to a car, I would absolutely love that. That sounds like a ton of fun. Thank you for the invitation. I will keep you posted on our schedule. It's looking a little busy because obviously that Thanksgiving holiday is, in there. We're supposed to go hang out with Ethan at some point. I've got 2 high school friends that live in the area that I'm going to see, and then some cousins. So, it's cool. So one of my cousins is a Geeks and Gamers fan. Knows about the whole Phantom Menace and all that stuff. Didn't know that I did this actually when he was first watching Geeks and Gamers. Day he's watching a live stream and he's like, oh my god, it's my cousin! He freaked out and texted me. He's like, holy shit! So then when he saw that Jeff and I were together, he freaked out even more. He's coming up for Thanksgiving this year, so it'll be exciting. He did it so that because he was so stoked about it last year, I think it was. We did a live stream together, so that was exciting. Or it might have been the year before. No, it had to been last year because the year before that was before I had all this magic. Right? Or maybe I did. Hold on. When did the last show? I'm trying to. How does time work? No, it would have happened last year. I can't time. Because, yeah, my channel didn't get baked till December of 2017. So, I wasn't live streaming before that. You like my deep thoughts, guys? They're super deep. So if you haven't seen my video that I put up today, it's possible that Kylo Ren, the only remaining Skywalker, is literally going to physically rise out of a pit, making me want to kill myself a little bit. That'll probably be the moment I get thrown out of the theater seeing the movie. Because in spite of like already suspecting that it's gonna happen, I'm gonna be like, you've gotta be fucking kidding me! And it'll be great. Han, are you enjoying being a soundtrack? I hope you lose your voice. Rise of Vomit from the fans, exactly. I would love to pretend the sequel trilogy doesn't exist. That would make me very happy. I like how the little super chat counter is like rounding. It usually doesn't give you like the sense. It just means that I've made under $10 in this stream, and therefore that is not enough money. Darn. Yes, meow, meow indeed. Meow, 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 meow. Probably should have tweeted this out, shouldn't I have? That would have been smart. Oh well, things you should have thought about while you were parked, Jesse. Things you should have thought about. Meow. Deep thoughts. No. I mean, it's up to you guys too what we talk about. We can talk like Jesse's life, things, general stuff, random other thoughts. We can talk, I probably should have taken that left into that cars only lane there. This is weird. There's construction. Oops. Oh, TC the Mandalorian says meow. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the meow. Cool. Construction. Super fun. Aw. Love you too, John. Love you mucho. How big is the Phantom Menace anyway? I don't know. We've never taken a census. Some people identify as Phantom Menace because they are fans of all of the channels that are considered Phantom Menace. In terms of the channels, it's like, I mean, we never said that sat down and formed a national syndicate, you know? We're still in that pre-syndicate period, you know, of forming alliances and, trying to get along and sometimes murdering each other secretly. Not really, we don't do the bad. We're not the backstabby kind of people. But, yeah, we didn't like sit down, you know, we don't have like meetings, virtual meetings monthly to be like, we're excommunicating this member. Oh, Sir Ryan of House Roundhead, thank you for the super chat. Would love to hang out at bars with you and Jeff and complain about Star Wars. I already hung out with Jeremy from G&G and Gary from Nerdrotic and NYC. Very cool, dude. I love both of those people. They're great. If I didn't have such a limited time in SF, I would hit up Gary, but I'm only going to be there for a brief period to spend time with my friend who's going through some shit. So I'm mostly focused on her. Oh, cottage cheese thighs. What's up? Good, because apparently that asshole hasn't either. He was, the guy I made that video about. You guys may or may not remember this. Oh, Sawyer, thank you for the super chat. It's going to be a trash movie, but it should be good for a laugh. I'm only going because nice. That's cool. Sensible thing to do. And thank you for the super chat, by the way, if I did it yet. I'm going because, you know, film reviews are part of my channel. Star Wars film reviews are obviously a huge part of my channel. Also, try choice by staying in the truck lane because now the cars are totally backed up. And so I can't really review a film if I don't see it. That's one of my things. I don't believe trashing material I haven't seen. I'm not like social justice warriors who make up their mind about a film before it even fucking comes out. Even if I'm not optimistic about something or I don't think it's going to be good, I'm still going to go and watch it with an open mind and construct a logical criticism. right? I have criticisms of the trailers. Trailers are not always indicative of a film. We've seen plenty of trailers that actually look a lot worse than the film ends up being. Thank you, 231184. Have a good day, Jesse. Thank you so much for the super chat. It's mucho appreciated. Yeah, I'm not one of those people, even Captain Marvel, you know, I have a lot of criticisms of Brie Larson and the way she handled the press leading up to that, but I'm still gonna go and watch the movie with an open mind, you know, and if you watch my review, you can see, I didn't have a huge problem with her performance. I thought she honestly did the best that she could with the material she was given. I just didn't think she was right for the part. I didn't think she was ever gonna be right for the part. I just don't think she had the gravitas to pull off a superhero. And I thought she read as way too young and catty in her little, and too teenage angsty in her moments with Samuel L. But for the most part, it wasn't her that bothered me about the film. It was the atrocious writing. So just because I dislike Brie Larson intensely, I'm not going to judge her performance based on the fact that I don't like her. You know, likewise, I can look at Daisy Ridley and say I think she's a fine person. I actually think she's a decent actress, but I don't think she is the strongest actress. When you look at, because this was one of the things, so I've only ever properly watched The Force Awakens once, but I've had a friend who did some edit thing to it where he was doing sort of a commentary on the structure of it and some of the elements of it, which was neat. It was a neat way to do it, but so a lot of the things, the actual sound, for a lot of the viewing of this, the actual sound was turned way down or off when we were watching this. So that's really, you can really see a sense of how entrenched actors are in their roles when you watch somebody with this, their voice or anything like that, and anything else going on. Which is actually funny. If you do have a Keanu Reeves, mute Keanu Reeves, say Much Ado About Nothing, right? Kenneth Branagh's Much Ado About Nothing, where you mute that, you're like, wow, really good actor. And then when you turn it on, he's like, what art thou doing? It's not entirely his fault. Isn't he from Hawaii or something? It's how they talk there. That's one of them. This really nice guy, you know, really good looking older guy in his 40s or something. California voice. This guy, and he talks. It's like he just has one. No matter what he's saying, it always comes out like this. It sounded just like that. And it's delightful. It's actually really pleasant because it's very calming. So it's you're dealing with a hectic vet place. My vet's always super busy. And I got juggling 4 cats and trying to make sure all of them are okay. You got, last time I was in, one was sick, one's got this, one's got that going on. So to have somebody just this nice, low, super chill intonation is actually really nice. So anyway, yeah, I'm driving, so I'm coming in and out of service because I'm in the middle of fuck nowhere. So I'm sorry, it's gonna be spotty here and there. I hope Han shuts up eventually. Yeah. So, Yar, slow down, work area. Okay, that's fine. I can do that. So see, I'm paying attention and reading signs. Han, shut up! Where was I in this whole tangent? Oh, acting. So watching The Force Awakens with the sound. No, we don't go on the dashboard. Okay, fine. Break all my shit, why don't you? I am taking you guys to San Francisco. Fun field trip to San Francisco. Han, please shut up. I'm gonna strangle you in a minute. Possum Kingdom by the Toadies was playing earlier, and I'm just listening to that and going, do you wanna die? Because I'm gonna fucking kill him in a minute. That's how the song goes. Shut up, Han. Han, shut it. Oh, Lando's grumpy. He just did Mel a second ago. So if you watch The Force Awakens with the music provided by Han, background sounds provided by Han the cat. If you watch The Force Awakens with the sound off, what you'll notice is that John Boyega that whole film is acting circles around Daisy Ridley, and it's not gonna color my opinions of her on other things. Just because I think that she's a decent person and really entertaining is not going to maybe look at her more favorably as an actress, if people want what they are. Love Keanu Reeves. I think he's a great human being. But I actually think he's a better actor than people give credit for. But I'm also never gonna be like, oh my god, he deserves all the Academy Awards. He does his job, but he definitely has his limitations, like his vocal range. So yeah, essentially, I give everything a fair shake. Please shut up. And I like seeing a variety of different films too. That's actually one thing that like I've gotten into more and more. I used to just see movies that I found entertaining, and now I've gotten more and more into seeing like all different kinds of films. Even a movie that I normally like would have seen a trailer for and been like, I'm not super interested in this. Now if it looks like it's gonna be decent or interesting, I'm kind of getting more interested. I think part of that, so after I moved out to LA, very shortly after moving out, I became a member of SAG, the Screen Actors Guild, and part of that is you get to go to a lot of free screenings, which is really cool, especially during award season when you get like the Q&As with the actual actors. So I started things that I wouldn't have gone to otherwise because it was free, you know? And sometimes you can get free food and drink with it. So Highway, that's weird. So I started seeing a lot of different kinds of movies that I would not have ordinarily seen, and actually, so I'm willing to give a lot of things a shot. You know, I'm willing to give a lot of different kinds of films a shot, and I really enjoy actually watching a film with a critical eye. Sometimes too. So sometimes I like just kicking back and enjoying a movie, you know, not worrying about is it great, is the acting good, how's the editing, and this and that. Like there's some kinds of movies you definitely do that with. I do love kicking back sometimes and just not and just enjoying a film for what it is. But I didn't super care for it. Like it was fine. It dragged a little bit. I thought Sandra Bullock was fine. But then I'm watching, I'm like, man, the sound editing in this. I'm like, the shooting's pretty steady. There's nothing blowing my mind about it. That whole, like, their little Oscar shot of where she's all curled up like a fetus was, like, way too on the nose for me in terms of its imagery. But then I'm listening to the sound editing in that and the sound mixing that, and I'm like, that's freaking brilliant. And you can watch a movie like that and be like, this movie I don't think deserves Best Picture, but I do think it deserves the Oscar for sound mixing and sound editing. And I think it did win both of those, actually. So it's kind of fun to be able to, you know, just sort of look at the different elements of a piece like that and understand what went into it. And that some people, that's the beauty of like the film, a collaborative piece, is that some people may have done really fucking good work on the project, even if the film itself is not, you know, beautiful, brilliant Oscar material. Sorry if I'm a little choppy. Again, I'm driving north on the 5. Can't control the service out here. It's not always that great. Thank you for those who have pressed the like button already. If you have not, make sure you do it. We do believe in oppression on my channel. Lots and lots of oppression. Meow. Meow. I'm guessing by the, oh, hello. I got some chats rolling again, so I guess my service is picking up. Han, you want to shut up now? Han is just losing his mind. We're going on a vacation together. It's been a while, actually, since the old guys have taken a long trip. The littles drove about this long when I first got them, so they're handling it very well. They're just napping in their respective beds. It's very cute, actually. Lando is right now coming out to be like, Han, shut up! Lando's like, will you stop? Han, you're upsetting everybody. Please. Everyone else is trying to take a nap. Everyone else is napping, you asshole. And you're here being a fucking psychopath. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up now. Now shut up. Now do you want to shut up now? I'm gonna get a muzzle for you. Or a ball gag. Get you a ball gag. So I bought CBD treats for Lando because he can be a head case, especially when he goes to Kelly's, my friend's house, when she watches them when I'm away. And so I was gonna get everybody some CBD treats for this trip. Turns out asshole cat here needs them more than anybody else. And they disappeared because I am being haunted right now. It's weird. What were my things? Oh, my battery pack disappeared out of my backpack. Like it was nowhere in my house, and then I came back and looked at it later, and it was right the fuck in my backpack. It was just sitting right, like I had the pocket open because I'd been looking for it. It wasn't like it was buried down, it was just sitting nicely right on top, in a way that it wouldn't have been there because it would have gotten knocked down while I was rummaging through it, and I would not have missed it because it was in plain fucking view. Because when I looked back, when I left my house and then came back later, I was like, oh, it's right there. And then I was at work, and I was closing up, and I turned off the lights in the bathroom, and I came back into the main room, went to shut the door. I'm like, wait, why are the lights in the main room off? Not turn them off. There was nobody else in there. They were just off. And then I went to the supermarket, and I grabbed a little cart, a little basket. Just needed to get some cat food, and I always look in the baskets to make sure there's nothing gross in there, you know, because people leave shit in there all the time, and there's nothing in there. So I go to get the cat food. I'm in the cat food aisle, and I go to put the cat food in the basket, and as I'm putting it in, I notice that there's a bright green chili pepper in my basket. No idea where the fuck it came from. Hard to miss something bright and green sitting in the basket like that. Yeah, so that was weird. And then the CBD treats that were sitting in the drawer, I'd seen them repeatedly opening and closing that drawer where the cat food is, were just gone. Were just gone. So, yeah. That was exciting. Exciter-rating. So, no CBD for cats. Oh well. Oops. Please shut up. I'm very disappointed. I hope they turn up because I'd like to use them eventually. Maybe I have to buy more, find them in San Francisco somewhere, because if this guy does this the whole way, I'm gonna fucking kill him. Yeah, I should text my friend and be like, yo, can you check and see if there's like a holistic pet store near you that we can go to so I can get drugs for my cats so that they'll shut up, specifically Han. Everyone else is doing fine. Everyone else is doing great. Han is driving me fucking crazy. I'm going to kill him. Huzzah! So those are my super deep thoughts. Yeah, make sure you press the like button if you haven't. And let me know if you guys want to talk more Star Wars, you want to talk more movies. I'm just going to keep like ranting and just train of thoughting. Do you want to get some more? Do you want me to share other deep thoughts? Talk about my life? I'm here for you guys. I'm here to entertain you. Ashoka meme for women of color is out! Yes! Thank you. So yeah, if you missed that earlier, the rumor is that Kevin Feige wants to cast Brie Larson. Is it Kevin Feige that's supposed to make him? I heard something Kevin Feige related. So is that supposed to be the movie that he wants to make, is with Ahsoka, and he wants to cast her as Brie Larson as Ahsoka? Am I correct on those facts? Anyway, someone wants to make Brie Larson Ahsoka, and I think the correct response to this is hell no, she should be played by a woman of color. And I think that's the correct response, because I think there are a lot of women of color who do a great job as Ahsoka Tano. And because it will bend people's minds if the fundamental stance on Brie Larson as Ahsoka is no, because the role should go to a woman of color. And I like breaking people's minds. It's fun for me. What else? What else? Please shut up. I will kill you. I will not hesitate to murder you to death. What else? Meow. Because the stream is just going to be me meowing at my cat for the next, 4 hours. I hope you're all here for it. Meow! 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 Oh, shut up. Meow. Meow. Right? What was the thing I'm saying? Dude, this was so funny. Once upon a time, my friend and I went to go climb Whitney. Me and Tina Bay. My cat is saying, "Are we there yet? I'm hungry." That sounds about right for him. Me and my lovely friend Tina Bay, also known as the woman in the middle, were vacationing, and she got really excited because we saw sheep, or no, cows. We saw this field of cows, and she wanted to go see the cows, so we got close to the fence to go see the cows because she had never seen cows that close before. And they were kind of just milling around. Some of them were looking at us. They're kind of close to the fence. And then she mooed at them. She started mooing to try to commune with them. And they all, like, instantly got super offended, turned around, and walked away. And so we still, to this day, really want to know what the fuck she said to piss those sheep off, or those cows off. It was great. I was like, what did you say to those cows? They were like... So my friend is very offensive to cows. Everyone else is asleep, you asshole. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, meow. He's like half on my lap, half on the little, what do you call that thing? It's like the compartment that's also kind of an armrest. It's just an armrest, I guess, in between the two front seats. You know what I mean. We're almost at 50 likes, guys. Press the like button. Tie a string to offend the AC event. Yeah, he probably won't though, because he doesn't care about stuff like that. The littles would go nuts. They start flinging themselves. You guys saw the video of Mal flinging himself headfirst into the wall in search of feather and have to try to catch the feathers. Not so much. Yay, 50 likes. I'm so excited. Sniffles. Well, this is good. So either my mom approves of my new hands-free setup here that's right in front of my face, or she's not watching. Because last time I did a car video, I didn't have a holder for my phone, so I was kind of holding it kind of off to the side. It was weird. And she texted me to yell at me. She was like, "Don't do that while you're driving!" I know she does watch my live streams because she loves me and cares. But yar har. Meow meow. I think I'm gonna start I'm gonna start doing exclusive Patreon videos, like videos of the Mindless Entertainment style that are just for Patreon only. And then I'm gonna start putting some like really edgy stuff up there. Because my videos are gonna get demonetized anyways. I'm like, alright, this one's definitely gonna get demonetized. So I'll just put those on Patreon. It'll be exciting. It'll be super fun. Yeah. My nose itches. My nose! Oh, thanks, man, for just deciding to change lanes without using your turn signal directly in front of me. Oh, good morning. I can't read your name because I'm driving and I can't focus. Yeah. Come on, double shot of dirty chai. Kick in. Agua. Yes. I'm going to, oh, is this like a Halo factory? Something? Where they package little Halo oranges, little tangerines. It appears to be that. Think of all the tangerines that are in there right now. There's probably a lot of them. That's very interesting, hon. What made you say that? Nothing? Well, if you're gonna say shit like that, you do need to back it up. No, I'm listening. I'm not interrupting you. You keep leaving these... What? Oh, now you don't want to talk? Really? Fine. Okay. Don't you just be like that then. Okay. So I'm gonna actually have a real conversation with him. No, now you're interrupting me. Now you're interrupting me. Who's interrupting you? Who's being rude now, hon? It's you. Answer, it's you. Cool. Wow. Turns out the only thing to do And as soon as I talk to not him, he starts meowing again. Han, can I help you? You're grumpy, I get it. You have anything else to tell me? Any reason Ashley Eckstein herself can't play a show? I don't know. Sometimes voice act. I don't know what she looks like. Sometimes voice actors don't like to be on camera. Sometimes voice actors don't do well on camera either. Acting for the camera is very different from voice acting. In a lot of ways, like. No, there's no reason why a voice actor can't also be a camera actor, but there are a lot of technical aspects about it that sometimes, like, if people are also really talented, experienced voice actors and have never really done in front of the camera work, it can be a weird transition, because all of a sudden you have to worry about your movements and what your body's doing, and it can kind of take you out of what you're actually saying. Some people who do voice acting may not be great at learning lines. Some people may be really, really good at delivering lines off of a page, but if they have to try to learn it and memorize it, they can't regurgitate it in the same way. It's not the same. They have it physically in front of them. They can be like, look, I can look at this, read it, and be like, oh, acting. But the second they have to memorize it and try to step into character and be physical and interact, it's just a lot of moving parts that not everyone necessarily is as well suited for as other people. So, not to say that there isn't a lot of crossover. There totally is. Plenty of people who do voice acting are also very capable on-screen actors as well. My friend Dick, who you've seen, he did that live stream with me. He's the voice of Thanos in all of Marvel's animated stuff right now. But he's also been on screen in a plethora of movies, including Deadpool and the first Pirates of the Caribbean. So definitely is down for on-screen as well as VO. So I don't know. Maybe she doesn't want it. You never know. Some people don't want that. Some people particularly, I mean, that's one of the reasons why Ashley Eckstein might be doing that's very possible. She might be too old for it. Though with the amount of makeup they're putting on the character, you have it on the character. I don't know that you know the age so much. Unless I don't know how old she is. If she's old enough that it's going to affect her fluidity of movement, then maybe, or her ability to do fight scenes. I personally like I think it's great. I mean, back in the day, you had actors who sang, they danced, they acted, and all that stuff, and you pretty much cast people. And then, when you made the old swashbuckling movies, Basil Rathbone fenced, Errol Flynn fenced. These are people. I like that idea. I'm all for stunt doubles, and I do understand the need for them and support the use of them. Though I think stunt actors, stunt doubles, stuntmen and women don't get the recognition they necessarily deserve all the time, and I really do think that there should be a place in the Academy for them in terms of award season. This is an incredibly high-risk job. It's really you are here to do this because you might get severely injured doing this, and we can't risk our lead actor. So that I get, in terms of, yeah, you can't risk your lead actor and all that shit. But for things like fight scenes, choreography, I think it's cheap when you're like, well, we got this actor who's willing to play this part, but they can't really do the fighting, and they don't take the time to bother learning it. I much prefer, because you have some people who've taken roles who don't really know how to fight, and they put in the work to learn it. My friend Palm Clement, well, I wish she was still my friend, because that would be awesome right now, but Palm Clementif, who I knew from acting class, who you know as Mantis in Guardians 2, one of her earlier roles, she trained her ass off to do a fighting part, like a kung fu kind of fighting part. She didn't really have a background in fight at all. She busted her ass to learn that shit. And I love that. I love when you see an actor do that. Or then you have people like Summer Glau, who has a background in dance, and so she uses that a lot, and people pointedly cast her for that and utilize that skill set in films when they need to choreograph fight scenes. So that's pretty cool. I have a lot more respect for that than for someone who's like, I'm an A-list actor. Have somebody else do all my stunts for me. I can't be bothered to learn how to fight. Which is one reason that, in spite of the fact that he's totally crazy, I have great deal of respect for Tom Cruise as an actor, as someone who insists on doing all of his stunts, including the dangerous ones that have the high risk of death. Han, I would like to kill you now. Can you die, please? Dying would be great. I'd be very in favor of you dying right now. Yeah, you, die. Don't look at me like that, just die. Yes, there's death on my cat. Oh, Jeffrey Turner gave Mega Jetty 1. I won't read that. I'll read the lol. Just kidding. Nice to see you. Thank you. I accept that. I accept the I will not read. If you put those words into Super Chat, I will not read it. I will still acknowledge your Super Chat and thank you for it. Thank you, Mega Jetty 1. No thank you to all these cars who can't fucking drive. Simple. Apply gas, go forwards. It's really that easy. And yet we're all struggling with this concept. Literally, the straight fucking road. There's not meowless entertainment. I wish it was meowless entertainment. It'd be great if it was meowless entertainment. It's currently meowful entertainment. Too full of meows. Far too full of meows for my liking. La 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 la. So, driving to San Francisco to be with a friend in a time of need. Far more important. It's funny because I was telling my mom, I was like, yeah, I'm jetting up to San Francisco so we can see my friend Ginger. And, what's her name? She has a name on the live streams because I've done streams with her before. She's something. Oh, she's the Red Queen. The Red Queen. So, well, if they cast Brie Larson in that role, then we all needed to tell them how offended we are that they did not cast a woman of color, because I really, really want to see the backlash against the Phantom Menace for us being like, yo, diversity. They're gonna be like, you're doing this sarcastically. We're gonna be like, actually, we're not. We think there are a lot of talented actresses of color. Star Wars does not have a great track record. I mean, the whole big deal was like, oh my god, fucking what, Penny Moon is playing a woman of color in Star Wars in a big role for the first time. They fucking killed her off in the first 20 minutes of that movie. So, not a great track record, Star Wars. So maybe you could play. Maybe you could. I mean, I guess Rose didn't count as a woman of color. Asian is not a color. So terrible. You get kicked out of YouTube for saying shit like that. But yeah. So maybe, I don't know, try again. Star Wars, like, you're so committed to diversity that, like, try harder. Toxic masculinity. That's what's happening right here. So toxic! Toxic meows. Any woozle. Kristen Stewart is a surrogate. That seems wrong. I just don't. I don't see Kristen Stewart as a superhero type. I honestly, based on the Charlie's Angels trailers, think that she's gonna be kind of entertaining in that role, and I'm actually thinking about seeing that movie when it comes out, kind of just to see it, just for funsies. Is there just no one in this lane? Are you just all driving like dumb fuckity fucks? You are. And Jeremy as Ahsoka. Now that I'd pay to watch. Joy. None of you bitches can drive. It's funny when I was pulled over at the rest stop just before I started the stream, and Han was like in the windshield just meowing as I'm out going to the bathroom. It means they don't have to deal with you, Han. And you're being fucking annoying, so stop it. Better Jeremy than Brie. I agree. He's got more personality. Yep. Are you finally wearing yourself out with all the meow-nation? Hi, Lando. Thank you. Jack got a really cool design on the back of a fence dude with a saber. It was a gift from Alex Lee. Yeah. So. It's a super fun road. It's 2 lanes. It's fun, let me tell you. So, oh, let's go slow to pass. And then as soon as we pass all the cars, let's speed up. What the fuck ass kind of shit are you doing? So dumb. So yeah, my mom was all like, dude, make sure you're not spending this. Not my mom talks. I was like, I'm going to San Francisco for the weekend. And she was like, oh, you travel so much. Don't waste all your money. And I was like, actually, I'm saving money by doing this because I'm paying for a couple pints of gas and I guess maybe some food. If I'd stayed home, I had 2 Halloween parties tonight and I would have gone to my Eagles bar tomorrow. And that's the price of a Lyft for all of those different things. And cash bar at 2 of those, bar at the other one. So paying for drinks, paying for food at 3 different events. After all that is said and done, that's like, it's gonna be a lot more money than a couple tanks of gas, maybe a couple meals. So, hooray! Huzzah! Saving money by going on a road trip. Because that's how that one works. Oh, goodness gracious. Get sleepy. Tried to get sleep last night. It didn't work. I slept great once I fell asleep, but once I get into a sleep cycle where I stay up till like 1 or 2 and then go to bed, it's really hard for me to just break it. I just get really active, and because I'm very active at night, so it's like those last couple hours I end up getting, because it's like second wind, and get really active and start doing shit. And I'm like, oh shit, it's after 1. I should probably sleep. So, you know how it goes. Yeah, one of those things would probably be good, but not let me just stop right now. So, that's why I got you guys. Constant monologuing should keep you awake, right? Maybe I need you to start meowing incessantly. Lando, oh, Lando went down. Lando lied litter box sometimes on these trips. I'm like, that's not helpful. What if my other cats need to go? So far, 3 out of the 4 of them have taken a shit. Fortunately, all in the litter box, but it has smelled. It was great. Super fun, let me tell you. Super fucking fun. What a great time. Movemos mobile homes. Movemos. It's like a great and booming business over there. I'll be fine, Jeffrey Nelson. I will be fine. I started to feel actually I'm just yawning. I feel sleepy. You know, I'm not gonna fall asleep or anything like that. I'm just tired. If I start feeling sleepy, then I'll pull over and get a thing. I'm also in the middle of fucking nowhere, so there's not really a whole lot of options. Hey, what's up, Team Jesse? Nope, did not eat anything. Did not have time for food. I had a dirty chai with a double shot for breakfast. That espresso seems to have run its course already. Thanks, metabolism. Oh, I do. Fuck, they're in the back. I have tried mangoes like this. I pull over, I can eat those. Hi. Yeah, you're gonna meow to keep me awake? That's great. I'm really more interested in crashing because then maybe you'll die. I'm gonna crash on purpose just to kill you. I was so concerned that I had a flat this morning because I got my car and the low fuel light was on. And I had last night I had accidentally driven over. There was like a little pile of accident, like from a car accident, some shattered glass and stuff on the road. And I drove over and I heard a crunch. It didn't sound like anything popped or punctured, but I was nervous. And my tire pressure light was on, so I was freaking out. And then I checked all my tires; they were all equally low. So I just put air in them because it got really cold last night. It's been really hot and it got really cold last night. So I figured that was what's up, and it was. Come back, chat. Because I got a super chat from Aaron Satro. Thank you. Pyrun, yes. Thank you for the super chat. Pie sounds good. Or like quiche. It's like pie, right? It's like breakfast pie. Can we all start calling quiche breakfast pie? Wouldn't that be fun if we were just like, breakfast pie? Oh, sick. Imagine getting in front of this fucking car. Oh, this car's pain in my ass. They're like, I drive too slowly. That car where you're like, I'm in the passing lane, but I'm not actually going to pass anybody ever. So dumb. This is like when you're driving on the highway on like the 15 going to Utah or something. Yeah, you said Utah. But stupider because at least that speed limit's like 70 or 80 and people are going 90. Tire pressure is very important. I typically, before I go on a trip, I just call my tire pressure, tire levels. Hi, that's good to know, hon. How about stabbing you to death? Is that good to know too? I do have a knife right here. I might just, if you just see blood spurting out, because I took my knife out and just stabbed it repeatedly into my cat. Just kidding. I would never do that. That's animal abuse. Hi, calves. Speaking of animal abuse, that looks like a farm. See what I did there? Oh my god. Meat is murder. Tasty, tasty murder. I could never be a vegetarian. Yeah, I believe in like trying to get organic stuff and shit from places where you know just treating their animals, but you know how it is. Tipton. Entering Tipton. Cool. Anyone live in Tipton? No. Probably like 5 people. You flying? Is it the name place? Or is there like a little tiny airport up here? I had no idea. I got no idea. Oh, Jane, are you slappy? Shut up, hon. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Animals are delicious. Han, you're probably delicious. Let's eat you. I joked the other day that if I ate my cats, I would eat Lando first because he's the most expensive one. He has all the health issues. He's got bladder issues. He's got poop issues. He's got separation anxiety. Apparently he gets car sick. Super great. I want to say like I'm going to pull over and like get a coffee or something at a less sketchy rest stop, but I'm not going to find a less sketchy place to stop. Any less sketchy places right here in San Francisco, so whatever, we'll just try to muscle through, I guess. Oh, excuse I. Oh, look, an access road. Anna loves asking random people what they call certain things. First time goose farmer, that's cool, Jeffrey Nelson. She's asking about like regional dialects. She's like, what do you call it this? What do you call it that? What do you call it that? So the road that goes on the side of a highway, I call it an access road. She calls it a service road, I think. It's great, huh? It's super good to know. I'm guessing by the sudden drop-off in viewers that we're lagging here. Or someone else started streaming, or everyone abruptly was like, fuck you, Jesse, we hate you. Anything is possible. It's a brand new day. I've got no remorse. Yeah, the water's rising, but I know the course. I'm gonna shock the world. I'm gonna show bad horse. It's a brand new day. Penny will see the evil me. Not a joke, not a dork, not a failure. She may cry, but her tears will dry when I hand her the keys to a shiny new Australia. I like Dr. Herbal sing-along vlog. Meow, 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 meow. We are singing the song of his people. Yeah, the stream is freezing. That's what I figured was happening. And it appears to be back because people care again. Hooray! I was just singing while you were gone. Meow. We're singing the song of lots of people. It's very exciting. Meow! 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 We're just meowing together. It's still meow! 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 Football practice. That's me. I'm a jock. Not really. It's a really cool jacket somebody sent me. It's got a it's this independent brand fencingstuff.co.uk. And they draw this like fencing dude guy, and he's got a big fencing dude guy Bob with a saber in the back. Dude guy Bob. Avenue 200. Now you know you're in the middle of nowhere. It was an agriculture museum. Thanks, but no thanks. We're even in the part of the country where you can abbreviate agriculture to AG. Apple Annie's, 30 omelets, 15 burgers, cold beer. Love me some cold beer while I'm driving. No, that's illegal. We don't ever do illegal things, ever. Avenue 200 and K Street. That's right. Streets going one way, all have numbers in the hundreds. Streets going the other way, all have letters. It's how you know you're in the middle of nowhere. If you have just one or the other, not necessarily indicative of nowheresville. They'll usually like the 200s. If you're like Street 200, Street 300, Street 251, probably in the middle of nowhere. Oh, airplanes. Letters. I've seen letter streets in different places, like Redondo Beach has got letter streets. You know, not exactly the middle of nowhere. But yeah, number streets, you're kind of in trouble. This is like, you know, Fifth Avenue. Like first, like if you're in a city and you have the low numbers for your blocks, that's one thing. But if you're not in a city and you've got all these numbers, not so good. Not so good. It does not bode well for you. If you're in a place where all the mailboxes are on one side of the road, yeah, you in deep. It's gracious. That was my contribution to the you know you're a redneck if. Mine is you know you're a redneck if you have to cross the street to get your own mail. Thoughts on the Harley Quinn movie? Is it out yet? Haven't seen it. Can't have an opinion on something you haven't seen. Will I see it? Maybe. Still haven't seen Suicide Squad, so do you watch? I have no idea what that acronym is. It's too much to process. Truck, I had to pass you like 5 minutes ago, so fuck you. You're not going that fast. You're just gonna piss me off and make me have to pass you again. You're cramping my style, and I'm not a fan. You go really fast for 5 seconds, and then you're gonna be slow again, like a dipshit. I do not appreciate this. No, I do not appreciate your meowing either. I would like you to shut up. I think when I get to my friend's house, I'll be like, it's nap time. Sounds good, right? Alright, seriously? Seriously? Okay. I do not like this truck. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam. I don't know much about this Jojo Rabbit thing. I keep seeing it pop up, but I don't know about it. So maybe I see it. We're close to 70 likes. A press if you have not so already. And guys, I do have the capacity to more or less read super chats even while on the road here. So if you feel like sending them my way, that would be great. I'm gonna be. Did you say wide awake or did you say woke? I'm gonna be so woke by the time I get the right guy. Ooh, I got 69 likes. Yeehaw. What's up, Rosetta Allen? All right, let's make that the mission. All right, let's make Jesse woke by the time I get to San Francisco. San Francisco is a good place to be woke, right? So, how do you get woke? Step 1, be white. Good. Oh, Aaron Sashiro sends another super chat. Have you seen that YouTube channel, Local 58? Specifically, you are on the fastest route one. I have not. Tell me more. That sounds interesting. Local 58, you're on the fastest route. I'm intrigued now. This sounds potentially comedic. I like things that are funny. And thank you for the super chat, by the way. Bye. Alright, so step 1 to becoming woke. Be white. Done. Because only white people can acknowledge their privilege. Because only white people have privilege, as everybody knows. Step 2. Well, I already lose at step 2, because step 2 is have enough money to have free time to waste caring about woke stuff. I think all men are evil. That's a good one, Rosetta Allen. Hate all men. Fortunately, I'm not a man, so I only have to be self-loathing on the race count, not on the... Now, here's a question, right? I'm Jewish, and I identify as Jewish. Like, I practice-ish. Like, I observe some of the holidays, but I'm not subscriber to mainstream or atheist, right? So, EDP was... haha, Balam. Alright, I'm back. Are you all still here? Do you all still love me? God, hon, chill. Shut up. I'm gonna pinch your scruff until all of the endorphins flow to your head and you shut up. I just realized where the CD treats might actually be. Allow the endorphins to flow through you. Endorphins. Should have done this sooner. So yeah, so you know how like mama animals pick up their little cubs by the scruff? You can do that with kittens. You shouldn't pick up big cats by the scruff because they're kind of heavy. It's really cute when you do it to kittens. You pick them up and they're like, meow. I do see that to my kittens when they were small. They're actually kind of already getting too big for it. Han! Come back! Thing called a twitch for horses. It looks like a torture device because you put it on their lip and it looks like you're pinching it really hard. You aren't pinching it, but there's a pressure point for horses right around their muzzle. They have another one on their neck too, so you can use a twitch on their neck. But effectively, it's like any other pressure point. You do a pinch, and it will theoretically calm them down. So we're gonna try this with Han right now. I have his scruff. I'm twisting. I've got a nice solid grip on it. He is not struggling. Trouble because it's a control position for them as well. It's a great thing if you ever have your cats at the vet and they're being squirrely about like a thermometer, which shockingly they don't like having stuck up their ass. If they're being fitting about shots, about being examined, pinch their scruff, hold them down. It'll release some endorphins to help keep them calm, and it's also a good control position. They know you have control of them that way, so they don't struggle as much. So let's see, can we get enough endorphins in your system to make you calm down a little bit? He's being chill now, and I think he actually is being chill because he was just feeling like I was submitting him. He'd probably be bitching more. Yes, are we getting calm? You are getting very sleepy. Sorry about the connection issues, guys. I know it's a drag, but what can you do? I on the road, I in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by probably almond trees. Oh no, there's a lot of those up here. Can you chill, buddy? Can you chill? 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 How about chillaxing? How about chilling? How about being chill? Huh? Chill, 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 chill. Chill, chill, chill. Chill, chill, chill. Cool. Stop it. Stop it. Stop meowing. Don't do it. Meow! Meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. What's that? You say meow? Oh, thank you for sniffs. No. No. I really don't think so, buddy. I just don't think so. I just don't think so. Sweetie, I just know. No. The answer's no, buddy. It's not gonna happen. Whatever it is you want, it's not happening. Presumably getting out of this car, eating, and being thrown bodily into the concrete. As much as I kind of want to do that. Oh, and we're froze. Toad's froze. Toad's froze. Can you even hear me? I don't know. Frozen. Jocelyn is frozen. Ah, goodness. Goodness gracious. Come on, work. Stop being frozen. Stop being frozen. Can you guys hear me? Damn. We were having so much fun together, too. Oh, well. I know, it's not a stupid face. Can you guys hear me at all? Can anybody hear me? I don't know. Let me know if you can hear me, or if the sound is frozen as well. Everything else is, yep, frozen. Okay, you can hear me. Okay, that's bizarre. I guess you're just stuck with this face now. Super fun, because everything else is running. Your chats are running, the time is running. Apparently you can hear me. You're just stuck with a really normal Jessie face. That's no fun at all. You gotta at least unfreeze and refreeze on a stupid face. Come on. It's very uncanny. The laws of physics are being broken here today. The laws of physics clearly state that any picture of me, any candid picture of me must look incredibly retarded, and face frozy ones are extra stupid. Like, if you screen this like the law, if you like just randomly pause my video at any moment, I'm making the dumbest face imaginable. That's always what's happening. How am I making this normal of a face? This is very upsetting. I must be in the Twilight Zone. Yep. That's me. Stoic driving, Jessie. It's driving so focused that I'm not even moving my mouth to talk. How do I get me to unfreeze? Resting Jessie face. I wish my resting face looked that not stupid. I've got resting retard face. Because a lot of times my jaw goes a little slack. I'd show you, but I can't because my face is fucking frozen. How do I unfreeze face? Yeah, that cat's just gonna keep meowing forever, apparently. This is the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because this is the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because this is a song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it, some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever because this is a song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because this is the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because this is a song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever. I kind of wanted to see how long I could do that for. All right, make this stream fix. That didn't work. Nope. Now everything's fine. Okay, there we go. Fixed it. Done. Cool, bro. Well, hello, 8 of you. We're working again. We're back where we left off. And, yeah, going strong. Cat's still meowing. I'm still driving. It's like nothing changed. It's like nothing changed at all. There's just now fewer of you. It's okay. It's intimate this way. It's my favorite thing about car videos, guys. My favorite thing is all of the service interruptions. They're so delightful. Maybe I should just keep singing the song that never ends until we get to 100 lines of that song. I should teach it to all my fencing children and then watch their parents murder me. That'd be hysterical. I wonder if kids today still know that song. What do you think? I don't know. You guys know that song, right? I know a song that gets on everybody's nerves. Everybody's nerves. Everybody's nerves. I know a song that gets on everybody's nerves. And this is how it goes. I know a song that gets on everybody's nerves. Everybody's nerves. Everybody's nerves. I know a song that gets on everybody's nerves. And this is how it goes. I know a song that gets on everybody's nerves. Everybody's nerves. Everybody's nerves. I know a song that gets on everybody's nerves. And this is how it goes. I was that obnoxious kid and still am, I guess, that can do those things forever. Like, let's 9 bottles of beer. Let's just do the whole fucking thing. So I joked with my friend Hadas. There's a part of Mount Whitney called 99 Switchbacks, which is not accessible in the winter in the snow, so it wasn't in the hotter weather. So I joked that when we do the 99 switchbacks, for each switchback we should sing one line and 99 bottles of beer. Just see how it goes. She'd probably murder me by the end of it, but she's already cursing my name anyway when we hike, so it's fine. You know, it's bachelor stuff. Hadash is my hiking husband, my hiking wife. I'm her hiking husband. So we really act like husband and wife when we hike. We just bitch and nag at each other constantly. It's super fun. So apparently the song that gets on everybody's nerves is the one thing that calms down Han and makes him not meow incessantly. I'm assuming I'm lagging again about the stream anymore because they're like, it's too choppy and it froze. I don't want to be here anymore. That's fine. It's cool. I'm mostly here talking. I mean, literally have nothing better to do, so I'm just going to keep streaming. Because I'm in a car. It's either this or playing music, and this helps me stay awake better, so we'll do this. Oh, my kiddos are asleep. Lando's asleep. Han is maybe actually falling asleep, so that'll be great. So everyone's car is asleep except me. What should we talk about? Maybe that's a little intimate group. I'll just talk about Jeff and how much I love him. It's really crazy just how shit happens. Like, I found love in the fundamentals. I was not expecting that. expecting to fall deeply in madly in love with Jeff. Oh, thank you, Aaron Satchero. Do you take requests? How about by half Africa? That's not even how the chorus. So yes, I do take requests, specifically by super chat, mostly because I can read those better. But yes, I take requests. So if we want sing along time with Jesse, I'm totally down. Send them my way. If you send it in a super chat, I'm guaranteed to attempt it if I know it at all. If you send it otherwise, I will try to read it and maybe attempt it if I feel like it. That's kind of how life goes. It's America. We'll actually be getting welcome. So, you know, go check it out. Go check it out. Freebird! Oh, now I'm pixelated, just like Ryan. I have a new profile pic, Frozen Jesse. I'm so excited, Toxic Masculinity. I'm so excited. Cause I'm free as a bird now. And this bird you cannot dare. And this bird you cannot dare. I actually really like that song. It's a good song. If I leave here today, I stay. I know. Anyway, so requests are great. Oh, Rosetta Allen, have a great time shooting your shit in Mississippi. If you guys don't know this, Rosetta Allen is an incredible nature photographer. I'm gonna have her on the channel one of these days real soon, and I'll probably be on hers too. Check her channel, give her a sub, give her a like. She did a live stream recently and got bashed by Breebots, so show her some love. Even the smaller channels in the Fandom Menace are not immune from attack. In fact, some of them, especially smaller channels that are run by, oh my god, women, because how dare we have a narrative that doesn't fit the mainstream. They get a lot of flack because people feel like they're easy marks. They're small channels. I don't think anyone's going to come to protect them. But I've got Rosetta's back, and the rest of the fandom does too. So these people will be sorely mistaken if they start fucking with people like her. Just saying. I was just saying. I love my 13-person live stream. Funny you should mention replacing the word love with the word drug. I have a theory that the 18 song Bouncing Off the Walls, yes, that's a song that I know, is actually about cocaine. Like if you replace every time he says you with crack, if you think it makes a lot of sense, it's like, my grades have dropped, or he or she, there's a guy and a girl. But it's like my grades have dropped from A's to D's and way behind in history. It's all about just doing drugs. Clearly. Doing drugs. Fun fact, your brain on love and your brain on coke look the same. So that's just a thing. It's a fun thing for you to know. Aaron Sachero, Take on Me by okay. Take on me, take me on, I'll be gone, take on me. Do 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 Take on me, take me on, I'll be gone, take on me. Alright, are we done with that one? I think we are. We're on Drugs by Weezer. I love that song. When you show up late for school and you think you're really cool 'cause you're on drugs. and you're blah, 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 and blah, 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 when you're on drugs. Give it to me. We are all on drugs, yeah. Never getting enough. We are all on drugs, yeah. Give me some of that stuff. That song? Yeah, I know that song. Yeah. So this is now the live stream where I talk about how much I love Jeff in between taking your requests for sing-alongs. Fun fact, there are some songs that I can actually sing well. If you find one of those, I will actually try to do it justice. My voice is pretty right now, so I can kind of sing. It's great. Cat on my... Oh, God. Cat went up. The cat was just like, ah! I'm like, that's my elbow. I'm trying to drive. Good thing I have two hands on the wheel at all times. Not always. Typically I'm a one-handed driver. When there are cats involved, I drive super extra safe. When there are cats involved and I'm like doing a live stream at the same time, like I better take safety precautions, you know? It's so easy to just go 90 on this road. Tri-tip sandwich. That sounds good. Really? I mean, people in the U.S. drive with their dogs on the lap. You always see dogs with their heads out the window and shit like that. Han's a chill cat. I mean, it's basically just a cat-shaped dog. Yeah. So, in case you guys don't know, Jeff is moving, counting down the day, literally counting down the days. Well, it's like 12-ish days until I get to see him again. I will both be in Milwaukee. I'm going back for a work trip, and so he's going to make the drive up to see me because he loves me. And then he's coming over Thanksgiving, 12 days after that, which will be super cool. And then 23 days after that, yes, I keep going on all these things. I'm going to Michigan, spend New Year's with him. We're going to go out to see Dion, and Jeff always goes to spend New Year's with Dion and his family. So I'm going to go with, and it'll be really exciting because we're just like into just being together and like doing couple things like holidays and stuff. And it's really nice. It's funny how it all started out of like, yeah, you know, eventually you'll come over Thanksgiving, and then it became like, well, I'll be in Philly for a while, so if you want to come home like after Thanksgiving, sure. And then it became like, why don't you just come over Thanksgiving and meet my family? We're gonna be together forever. Just start now. And then Han, thank you for not being in. The cops are there. I don't know if this is illegal or not to drive my cats just like freewheeling in the car, but we do have 4 of them. It could be considered reckless driving. And everyone's going super slow because of the Popo. Super slow for Popo. And now we're merging, and that guy just did not get the wow. That guy in front of me just did not get the memo that we're merging. Good job, dummy. Yeah, and then it was like, oh, one of these years you'll have to come out with us for New Year's. And it was just like, why not this year? This year sounds great. He's like, you probably already have New Year's plans. Like, I don't. Okay, my Amazon package is still delivered. Good thing I don't need it anymore. It's for part of a costume I was going to wear tonight. I guess I'll wear it for Halloween Day instead. So, yeah. Yeah, we're just being super cute. So let's see. Let's try to figure out how many days until Jeff. This is the whole thing. So I don't want to ever say goodbye to him again. So as soon as I see him in Michigan, then that's it. There's no long breaks anymore. It's just us. And it's going to be really nice. So, and Jeff doesn't get to be cute like this on his streams because I guess it's different when you're a dude. I don't know. And all of his viewers hate hearing about that stuff. They're like, bro, you're not one of us anymore. You're not cool anymore. Because you got a girlfriend. I'm like, yeah, you guys are all just jealous. We're 11 likes away from 100. That's very exciting to me. So you're pressing that like button. You can do it from your bedroom. It shouldn't happen anywhere. It's very exciting. It's very exciting when it does. But yeah, no, a lot of his followers are like, dude, you're so not cool now you have a girlfriend. And you're like, dude, it's like, no, he's really the same person, just happier. So, yeah, we hate the fact that you're happy because we're not. Whatever. Don't be like that, people. Don't be like that. I have a friend who's totally like that. He has these like justifications and excuses for why he's like that. I'm like, some of them are valid. There is some validity to it, to why to why he's like, I just can't hear you talk about this stuff. Like, there's some shit in his past where it's like, okay, there's some validity to you feeling uncomfortable hearing about other people's romances and the mushy-gushy stuff. But it's like, literally, you will give me a play-by-play of the girl that you are crushing on every time, like, she says something cute or sweet to you. Fly like an eagle. I was just listening the other day. I want to fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit turn. Jeffrey Turner, aka Mega21, has sent a super chat. Mom's making me turkey-shaped marble cake on your birthday. Oh, that's cool. Is your birthday Thanksgiving? My birthday is Thanksgiving Day. I'm super stoked. I love when that happens. It's great. We always celebrate on Thanksgiving anyway. The last time it was on Thanksgiving, it was also the first night of Hanukkah. So it's like triple threat. What? Time keeps on slipping into the future. All right, written in a minor key and without musical accompaniment. Sometimes it can be hard to make it sound actually minor. Sometimes it just ends up sounding major. It's weird. It's weird music. Time keeps on slipping. Change lanes. You put on your turn signal to change lanes, so change the fucking lane. You fuck stick. Wow, okay. Never mind. You just suck. You're just the worst human. Please die. Clearly you don't understand how driving works. There's my Steve Miller Band for you. Wee into the future. Do 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 do. I want to fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I want to fly like an eagle till I'm free. Oh, there's a illusion. There you go. So this is the talking about what the fuck I feel like stream. Oh, bye for real toxic masculinity. I'm going to San Francisco. Yeah, it's a car video deal. World Class Bullshitter says I demand an advent calendar, and my neighbor was asking if I had a Jeff advent calendar. I don't have one. Now it's being demanded. Jeff, make one. I'll buy it. Thank you for your super chat, sweetie. I don't know how long you've been listening, but I've just been talking about you in between singing songs on request. We're 8 likes from 100. That's exciting. I've still got several hours on the road, so that's, I guess, also exciting. Super fun. Flicks Candy. What the fuck is that? Never heard of that. Annie Hoozle. Yay! I'm glad that I can keep you company as you're getting ready to go to Disneyland. Jeff is strong indeed. He's very strong. He's also adorable. He's a sweetie. He's a secret softie. I don't think it's that stupid. I mean, like, yeah, he's this big dude, and he's this, like, you know, broy dude, but you can kind of tell he's a sweetheart. I think it's really sweet to me. It's just so nice. So nice to have such a wonderful man in my life. I just think of how fortunate I am. Like, I mean, I feel ridiculously fortunate all the time. Powerball, Mega Millions. Maybe I should play the lottery. I don't know. He is sweet, strong, all that stuff. All of these things. Oh, that was weird. I feel like I just had one of those creepy horror movie moments because I had like a freeze and like a little twitchy thing. And it was right as I opened my mouth really wide, trying to pop my ears. So that's weird. Cat is in my lap. He is actually chilled out. There's 4 cats in this car right now. They're all asleep in various places. One is asleep in the shark bed that you might have seen from the streams. The other's asleep in one of the carrying cases. He looks really cute. He's all flipped over on his back. But when I'm busy driving, I'd be like, oh, and I'd take pictures. The other one's asleep down in the well. What's up, Dr. Coffin Nails? Welcome to the live stream. And Han is asleep on my lap right now. So, yeah. Eyes on the road, eyes on the road. You got it. Being safe, being safe. Ooh, a casino. Who cares? Eyes on the casino. Is it as beautiful? Oh my God, that KST fan. Stop it! It's everything. Now you're just feeding into this on purpose. That's just fine with me. It's everything about Jeff. He does have gorgeous eyes. They're really sweet, very deep. Lights up a room with it. He's got a great personality, you know. I approve of this stream. Of course you do. Just complimenting you. He's so humble, clearly, all the time. So much humility in this man. It's unbelievable. Hey, we're 5 likes from 100 now. Jesse's going to San Francisco. Huzzah. So yeah, I'm doing sing-along requests. Sing-alongs by request. If you super chat it and I know it, I will at least attempt it. Oh, when did you realize you attract Jeffs? Ha! I don't know, Jeffrey Nelson. I don't know. There are a handful of Jeffs in my life now, though. I'm okay with that. God, I'm like glitching out in this big horror movie way. It's kind of freaking me out a little bit. Haunted. Been talking being haunted, so. Bohemian Rhapsody. I need a super chat to do Bohemian Rhapsody, so if I get started on that one, I will do the whole thing. But I'll do it for a super chat for sure. You can all sing along at home. It'll be a magical moment between me and you. Oh, I'm gonna be sad for me because I won't be able to hear you sing. And now maybe the being hungry will keep me from falling asleep. Hooray! Being starving. Fresno, Yosemite International Airport. Next exit. I ain't going to Yosemite. I wish I was going to Yosemite. It's pretty cool. Which country do you think contributed the most to rock? It's hard to say. I mean, you gotta give Britain props. You know, they did make the Beatles and the Stones, which are the biggest band ever. They were, you know, I approve of Jeff approving of the stream. They were pretty big onto you know, creating the punk scene as well. So when did I see the Joker? Oh, traffic! Hooray! Oops, sorry, Jane. Oh, one of my bubble waters just fell onto him. I'm sorry, Jane. You're now chilling with bubble water because here we go. Fixed it. Hashtag fixed. Sorry, Han, for disturbing you. No spoilers. No spoilers. Okay. I did enjoy the film. No spoilers, though. I enjoyed the film. I thought it had a lot of great things to say, a lot of great societal commentaries to make. I thought it packaged it in a way that was very digestible. And purposely uncomfortable in ways that were good. One of the things that I think I was just talking about this the other day with somebody. One of the things that I think makes it so brilliantly uncomfortable is that you're not... Like, some people are going to watch it and identify with Arthur Fleck. I think the majority of people are going to see themselves in the other characters. And there's not a whole lot of, like, really intense characters. Well, I can actually talk. That's the great thing about this film is all the things I have to say about it aren't spoilery. I can talk a lot about it without spoiling. I guess I'm talking about sort of the themes and the messages. I don't have to point to specific moments. And I can talk about that too. That's fun too. But I think that there was a lot. Yeah. So one of the uncomfortable things is that some people are going to identify with Arthur Fleck, and most people are going to identify with people that he encounters, various people. He encounters a bunch of different types of people, from the regular, you know, fairly everyday people. And I think that we're supposed to see ourselves into the society that contributes to creating people like Arthur Fleck more so than seeing that us as that. And it's really funny to me that you have this intense backlash from, you know, the social justice warrior side of things and the super, you know, like insensitive and offensive people, you know, group of people who are always trying to tell you to confront your privilege. You know, this is entirely a movie about the privileges afforded to various members of society based on wealth and status, and in some cases health, you know, good health. Yay, traffic. So it's interesting, you know, because that discomfort, it's like you want to run around telling everyone else to confront their own privilege, to confront the way that they contribute to society. Material that's asking you to do that to yourself in ways that are uncomfortable for you, you reject it and deny it. So I find that really, really interesting how that happens. I find it really interesting that if you watch the film based on the characterizations, I'm not spoiling it, little man. I'm discussing the themes of the movie. I can't tell. I couldn't tell if you were being sarcastic because you lulled at me. But you're yeah. So another thing that I found is really ironic about this is like, because we are so entrenched in this us versus them mindset, culture war thing, that people saw the trailer and it was, and people, so it's like, because it didn't seem to be super woke, right? So not woke people weren't interested in it. Now that means the woke crowd has to be against it, which means that the anti-woke crowd has to be super for it, right? Which means that irrespective of whether they see it or not, they are entrenched in these opinions. They watch the film and stick to these opinions because they're already pre-formulated, they're premeditated, and no one's willing to give up their preconceptions. When hilariously enough, if you look at the themes of the film, it's actually that woke crowd that should be latching onto this film and its messages way more than the anti-woke crowd, right? The anti-woke crowd stereotypically doesn't resonate. The messages of this anti-establishment, no, anti-establishment can or can't, but the whole like anti-wealthy, because it has this commentary. I mean, you have a definitive critique of the wealthy, of the corrupt political theater being ruled by money. You have a very thinly veiled criticism of the current political administration. It's not as on the nose or beat you over the head with as other ones have been, which I think is why it's more palatable and why people who've already just made up their mind to like the film like it. But the whole thing is, if you look at this from a vacuum, or let's say the woke crowd had latched onto it and said we like this movie, you were gonna have the anti-woke people watch this movie and go like, it's another film that criticizes Trump, and hate it on that premise. And that messaging is still in there. It's not super it's woven in enough that it's not too hard to swallow, but it's still there for you to pick out and get mad about if you're the kind of person that likes to do that. And categorically, there's a certain type of person that likes to do that, and they didn't do that with this film because they were so entrenched in the idea of being against the woke crowd who already hated the film. Whereas the woke crowd, oh my god, all the messaging of the underdog, of the poor people rising up saying fuck the rich, like that whole message of fuck the rich is like, I mean, that's so in line with wokeness, right? That's so in line with the woke messaging. Down with the rich, yay for like redistribution of wealth and all that shit. And that's such an important theme of the film. And so, but this woke crowd has already latched onto this idea that they hate the film, that it's evil and it's bad and it promotes violence or some bullshit, that they're not even watching, or if they are, they're just totally blind to the fact that this movie is everything they should be eating up. So it's incredibly ironic that based on everyone's obsessive adherence to cultural norms and cultural opinions, people are viewing and judging the movie through certain lenses that are completely anti what you would normally expect. And I just think it's absolutely hysterical. We are one like away from 100. Let's make it happen, people. So those are my thoughts. Those are my big thoughts on the Joker. I'm thinking about making an actual review of it in that sense. And that's the another uncomfortable part about the film, is that you're not dealing with a character who has created his own hell. I think that's one of the reasons why it's uncomfortable to look at. It's very easy to watch this and go, fuck this villain, because he's a villain, because he created this situation for himself. And it's easy to try to make the argument that like, oh, well, you're glorifying mental illness because you're glorifying this killer, even though he, even though like he's a killer because he seriously needs help. Now, you can only make that argument if you haven't seen the film, because the film destroys that argument completely on two fronts. On the first one, there's never glorification of his character. There's no moment in the film where you really feel like he's being put on a pedestal or glorified. he feels it based on the circumstances of the film, but you as the viewer aren't. Again, you're not. While you're seeing his world, you're not really seeing it through his eyes necessarily. You're really not really in his shoes in quite an immersive way. And thank you for 100 likes, people. But the other part is that this is not a character who's just devolves in his own madness and self-pity. This is a character who repeatedly, consistently throughout the film goes to various other characters and asks for help. Very specifically, very pointedly, asks for help. So you're dealing with this character. Oh, now somebody unliked. Great. Now we're not at 100 likes. Awesome. Or whoever unliked it sucked. Now you're back. Thank you. Now whatchamacallit? I don't know, but they liked it again, so it's fine. Or someone else liked it. But yeah, so it's uncomfortable to have to watch that, to have to acknowledge that this is not an evil character that was made evil by his own doing. This is a character made evil by society's neglect, in spite of his active attempts to get help. And so that's uncomfortable because, once again, because we are society, as the viewers, as the audience, we are the society that did this to Arthur Fleck. We have to acknowledge our own hand in the neglect of others. And I think another reason why it makes it so uncomfortable is because a big analogy in this film is really to do with this film asks you to, even in moments of crises and of personal struggle, to look outside yourself and understand that the people you interact with are also people. They're also having their own struggles. They're also having their own experiences. And you having your experiences doesn't nullify theirs. Therefore, when you have these interactions with them, think about how your actions affect them. It's asking you to consider that, right? And in that way, it's very analogous to what we have going on, where people have this feeling, a sense of anonymity with social media, because people are just treated as some of their beliefs that are espoused in social media, not even as some of their full beliefs, just as some of the beliefs they've publicly shared. And so you and that's now moved on into real life. It's moved on into people feeling comfortable verbally confronting others and treating them in a certain way because of their belief systems. It's moved on. Now we're a culture that feels very comfortable harassing politicians in restaurants. It's one thing, and that's like a thing. If you see a politician on their way to work, even, I'm not opposed. Like, there's a level of interaction with them, as politicians being public servants, there's a level of interaction that's expected and allowable. If you see them just on their way to work walking into the office building, I don't think it's a huge problem to be like, hey, fuck you, this legislator. I'm not supposed to say fuck you, but like to try to approach them or talk to them or give them your opinion regarding legislature, right? But if they're on their leisure, when they're with their families at restaurants, I don't care what you believe or what they believe, public harassment is not okay. It's not acceptable. It's stupid, The same way that, like, you don't do it in a positive way. Like when you see an actor eating dinner, it's poor form if they seem like they're enjoying a private time and don't want to be bothered. It's poor form to go over and ask for a picture. You wouldn't do that out of respect for them. Oh, but we don't respect these people, and that's the whole thing. We don't respect these people, therefore they're inhuman. Therefore, because they don't agree with us, and that's become the whole idea. Is they don't agree with us. They don't fall in line with our opinions or ideas of what a person should be. Then we don't have to treat them like a person anymore. And that's this idea. So the Joker asks you to confront that belief and shows you very, very clearly and vividly and in great and graphic detail the result of treating people who are different from you as if they're not human. Someone just brought up Taxi Driver and said it was controversial back in the day too. Great comparison. That's actually, people have made the comparison for this movie. It does have a very similar tenor to Taxi Driver, I thought, in its grittiness and its pervasive grittiness too, which is interesting because you watch the trailers and you kind of expect a superhero-ish twist at some point, a rise to supreme characters like Taxi Driver. So I think it holds the same weight in terms of the messages trying to talk about, regarding the unseen half of society. So that's just my opinion. Just my opinion. Thank you for asking. Yeah, another great, fun, deep philosophical discussions I can get on feel like I've actually fulfilled my goal of having deep car thoughts now. But I love the Joker for that reason, because it really does bring these to mind. It's, I mean, how beautifully unexpected that we're just looking for this dark, gritty film, you know. I'm not really sure what it's going to be about, and it actually brings up all these brilliant societal criticisms. And I mean, it ends up being a deeply thought-provoking film. The more I'm ruminating on it, the more I'm just like discussing and talking about and work these things out, the more I really truly like the film and acknowledge its impact. And it is impactful. I mean, you can see that in spite of, because we've seen in the past, typically the critics have been voting along party lines, if you will, in regards to the culture war. The critics are on the side of wokeness, because it's the popular theory right now. It's the one that you get the least flack, the least blowback from. Typically you see critics siding with whatever the woke perspective is, and that didn't really happen with this film. Yeah, the audience score exceeds the critical score, but the critical score is still very high. I know when the movie came out in its opening week, it was something like 69%, which is still positive, you know, on Rotten Tomatoes. It's almost 70% on Rotten Tomatoes. In other places, it's received good positive critical scores as well. So, anyway, feel free to, you know, bring up more topics. Feel free to make song requests. Like I said, if you definitely want me, shorter chats right now are better just because I'm driving and I don't want to take my eyes off the road. Super chats are also great. Super chats are great because they're bigger and a little bit easier to read. So if you really want me to see something, and I'm not just doing that because I want super chats. Obviously, super chats are awesome because, you know, this is my job and stuff. But is that same fucking truck I keep having to pass? God damn it, pass again, asshole. But actually, seriously, as a matter of convenience, they're much easier to read right now than other things. Yeah, I know super chatting can be fucked up sometimes. So I'm trying to, you know, scroll. So if you can't super chat, shorter is definitely better. I'm trying to catch your messages as well, because I understand. Look, I'm broke too, so I get it. You know, being broke doesn't make you lesser than. So I'm trying to give you guys attention as well. Just know that it's just visually easier for me to read it right now. You guys know me. I'm always into my chat, reading my chat, and responding to it. I'm doing my best. I'm gonna be here for a minute, so you know, I'm just on this long ass drive. So at some point, I'm gonna have to interrupt this stream. I'll be able to come back into it. So I'm gonna have to interrupt it and just check. I'm gonna get a little bit closer, just to make sure it's on the right path. But we'll do that in a little while. Wine tasting here. Great thing to have on the side of a road. Love to just break my road trip for wine tasting. It's always great while you're driving. Yeah, I'm headed up to San Francisco to see a friend. My friend is dealing with a personal tragedy, and I don't know Hypnotized by Biggie, but if I did, I would sing it. Yeah, I'm going to, she's dealing with a personal tragedy. She can't go home and be with her family, so I am going up to her, because that's what I do. Yeah, it sucks. It's been really rough on her, because she's still, like, dealing with the adjustment period, because it's like, oh, you upended your entire life. You're in a totally new place now. You have to, like, redo all your social stuff. You're dealing with some anxiety, depression, and now you're dealing with grad school and all the work that comes with that, and having to balance that with, like, trying to find a job and trying to have a social life. So it's a little hectic, a little bit of a rough transition for her to begin with. And now this happened, and now she feels more isolated because she can't go back home to be with her family. And even if she could, it would just be a huge additional stressor. So, you know, I'm sorry that I don't. I'll listen at some point, I guess. Emilio Estevez, yep. I love this jacket, though. I've always loved this kind of style of jacket. I never had one, but a fan of mine actually sent me this. It's fencingstuff.co.uk is the brand. It's a UK company that does all this hand-designed, this, like, fencing gear, or fencing paraphernalia, which is fun because you don't get a lot of that. What's up, Terrence? I'll be driving. Des, what's up? So, Letterman jacket, that's what it is. Oh, sorry, Annihilus. I didn't almost get hit the other day, but you guys, if you were on Twitter, heard about what happened, where I was going across the street, And I went up to the crosswalk, and I never step into a crosswalk unless I know the cars are stopped, because I've been hitting a crosswalk before. And so it's got like 3 cars sort of racing to turn left, 4 actually. One, as I'm getting there, is already in the turn. Wouldn't have expected them to stop really anyway. They really should have seen me approach, and I've been going less slow, less fast, and probably should have stopped, but they didn't, so whatever, no biggie. I'm waiting. The next car is zipping right behind them. I don't expect them to stop either. They see me last second and decide to, but they have to slam on their brakes to do it because they were going too fast. And again, I'm not in the crosswalk at this point. I'm not putting in a situation where it's like they have to slam on their brakes because I see they're going really fast. I don't want to do that to them. I don't want to get hit. But they decide to slam on their brakes and do the technically right thing by the law. The SUV right behind them goes oh shit, and slams on their brakes. Manages to stop in time. And the car behind the SUV, not quite so lucky. Just smacked right into it. Looked like they met at the front of their car pretty badly. And I was like, I'm just gonna leave. It's like, I have nothing to do with this. You all are driving irresponsibly. But it was weird because like I'm not responsible for this accident, even if I was the catalyst for it in a weird way. Hey, road trip videos. If I'm on road tripping, I'll do videos. It's fun to have you guys hanging out with me here. It's a good time. Yeah, my ears are popping like crazy. Yeah, people really. Cisco, friend. I've been a distracted driver in the not too distant past, and I'm really giving that up. But I was a teenager, I definitely drove recklessly, but it's just not worth it, man. It's not worth it, dude. It's not, man. Madera Avenue, Yosemite. Yes, I know it's Saturday. I'm just being weird. Oh, you're still muted on Vorgos BS. Sounds like a mute problem. Sir Ruin of Rouse Roundhead, can you imitate Matthew McConaughey while driving? And alright. This is me being Matthew McConaughey. I don't know what else kind of stuff Matthew McConaughey says. In his spare time, he's like, I look suave. And drop Lincoln. If you want to be suave like me, $800 every time someone buys a Lincoln. That's probably not true. I just got a bunch of money to do this commercial. Probably like $10,000 plus residuals. That's the best Matthew McConaughey. I'm done trying. Goodbye, cruel world. Not really. I'm driving very safely. I'm not intending to die today. It's not a good day to die. It's a beautiful day out. It's a good day to live. I should make a Lincoln commercial. Hey, I'd love to get cast in one. So yeah. Thank you for those of you who are pressing the like button. I always appreciate it. It's always a good time. If you're just joining us, you missed the fucking hour of my cat meowing. I have all 4 of my cats in my car with me. They're all napping now. Han finally conked out and is not being an obnoxious piece of shit anymore. I would love to live for 100 more years, Terrence. That'd be a lot of fun. As long as Jeff does too, because life would be sad without him. Can we hit 1 million likes? Let's go for it. Shoot for the moon, right? Shoot for the moon. Maybe we'll get to 200 by the time I get there. There's still like hours and hours to so. You know how it is. Maybe Cleveland Avenue. Fuck Cleveland. It's all right. You couldn't really see him most of the time. He was just meowing loudly and obnoxiously, and I was yelling at him. Let's not drive off the road, Jesse. Thanks, Terrence. You seem pretty cool too. Of course, I'm a fan of The Lost Boys. I actually haven't seen it in a long time. The first time I ever saw it, I had no idea about it. I was a teenager. No one really introduced me to the concept of it. I think my parents, by the time the 80s rolled around, were, dating, and I guess went to movies and stuff. I don't know how into like the 80s movies and all that shit they were, because they were a little bit older, so it wasn't like part of their childhood or anything, or their like developmental years. My parents were both my mom was 30 by 81. My dad was 4 years behind that, in the mid-20s by the 80s. So they're kind of, maybe their tastes were changing, I don't know. So those like quintessential 80s movies were not like their shtick so much. So I kind of I found a lot of that stuff on my own. And yeah, Mark C, and I will continue to be driving for another several hours. It's a long drive from LA to San Francisco. So where was I? So my so my friend and I were like 15 or so stores back when that was a thing, like a Sam Goody, if you remember those. Places where you could just buy DVDs. And we would just look, it seemed cool, and pick it up. And we saw The Lost Boys. We were into vampires. Just, twas the season. And just picked up The Lost Boys. We're like, this seems cool. Put it on. By the opening credits, we're like, this movie was made in the 80s. And we thoroughly enjoyed the fuck out of it. We're like, this is great. Vampires. Kiefer Sutherland is a vampire. It's a good time. At that time, I wasn't a 24 fan, so I only really knew Kiefer Sutherland from playing Athos in the Disney Three Musketeers, which is a movie I still to this day adore. All right. You have a German license plate. That's weird. You have a German one in the front and a California one in the back. Pretty sure that's not legal. Whatever. Yay. So, guys, just so you know, all right, for those who are just joining, short messages are easier for me to read. Super chats are easier for me to read because they're bigger. And I'm driving, obviously, so. Oh, thanks, Terrence. I think I make a sexy vampire too. So I'm trying to engage and whatnot, but I'm also mostly invested in driving safe for many reasons, not the least of which are that I love living, and that all four of my cats are in the car, and I like them being alive as well. So I'm not just encouraging super chats because I like money, though of course I do. I'm also encouraging them because they're actually good for my safety right now. Also, I am taking requests for songs that you want me to sing. If you super chat the request and I know the song, I will definitely attempt it. If you send it in a message, the shortest message that I can read, I'll probably still attempt it anyway. Yes, you did hear Sam Goody. Sorry, if you send a long one, I may be able to catch the first line of it. I'm probably not going to be able to read the whole thing. Just because I'm not looking down for more than a second and then it goes away. So, what's in the back? Someone asked about something in the back seat. I missed the first part of that. There's a cat backpack in the back seat. It's a kitty backpack for kitties. Meow meow. Hi. No, let's not start the meowing game again. Let's not start. Flaming TP, if you're still here, you go meow. You go meow. Maybe I'm back and revisit that footage. That's gonna be in a ton of trouble now. Maybe that's a video I'll put on Patreon if I ever finish it. There was this video. It was called "How to Wash a Kitten Without Making Her Too Scared," and it honestly, the way it was really weird narration on it, and it kind of seemed like how to rape a woman without making her too scared. So I always wanted to recut it so that's what it sounded like, and then draw some little images, stick figure images to go with it. So maybe one day I'll do that. That'll probably be a Patreon only at this point because it's kind of shitty. My channel fucking shut down with the way the shit is these days. Golden Memorial, and take care of those who take care of you. Okay. Once they're dead, I presume. Oh, my Littles, you're being so good. Shane Little, you're so good. He's asleep in his shark. It's a very good shark napping cat. Good napping cat. I love my kitties. Love my kitties. They're so good. They haven't done a drive this long. The big guys haven't done a drive this long in a while. The littles did a similar length earlier this summer when I first got them. I'm going to interrupt this stream briefly. I'm going to turn it back on in a second. It'll be back in a minute. I'm going to interrupt it briefly just because I need to check, make sure that I'm, where I need to be. Cool. Dope. Sorry about that, guys. I am live. YouTube crashed on me. I was checking directions and then you crashed. It was super fun. It was a great time. Still got a while before I got to turn anywhere. So, we're just gonna keep driving forward. Keep on swimming, just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. So sorry about that. I'll just build our audience back up again. Nope, let's not do that thing. At least I don't think I want to do that thing. I'm gonna go and be back one more time. Sorry. I'm gonna be back in a second, I promise. See? Cool. I'm live. We still have directions. It got confused with that. No. What? High, low battery. You should be charging. How you has low battery? You can't have low battery. I mean, I guess you can, but don't? Alright. Weird. Very weird. Yeah, I'm back. I'm live. Hooray. I'm on the highway again. Okay, we're successfully rebooted. Successfully back. Ponies into trailer. I love ponies. I miss ponies. Terrence, I'm not upset with you. Why would I be upset with you? Have you done something upsetting? Another place you go to chat on chinchillas? Oh, sorry, it's terrible. Terrible. Ignore me, I'm terrible. The worst. The worst, as it were. Well, thanks for those of you still hanging around. Let's get back into the swing of things here. Why do I feel like my head got lower? Let's just sit back. I don't know. Well, I haven't changed anything about the angle of this. Is that better? I don't know. I know nothing. I know nothing. Wee. Like when the roads, the lines on the road just go away for no reason. La 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 la. Must be glitching. Must be glitching. Feels like I'm glitching. Seems like I'm glitching. Do 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 do. Just gonna hum sing whatever stuff. I wait for some sort of engagement. Where do we say? I am yeah. No, he stopped me. It was cool. Yeah, the car does the cat bag? No, my cat backpack does not have air conditioning. It does have ventilation though. It's got a lot of ventilation in it. So there's like air holes and shit everywhere. And it's mesh on the sides. It's very well ventilated for kiddo cats. No one's shut in anywhere. They're all free reign of the car right now. Actually, they've just settled into their own little places. Mel is in the backpack. There's another backpack that no one is occupying. I put two other right here. Mal was in one of those for a while, but I guess he favors the backpack. Jane is in a shark. So I have this awesome little shark bed. Han is asleep in the passenger seat right next to me, or kind of dozing. He's not like full asleep because his head's up, but he's dozing. And Lando is asleep down in the footwell in the back. He kind of likes to just hide. He's a very hidey kind of cat. Yeah. We're having a chill time. Very glad that Han is chilled out now. Wee. La 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 la. Yeah. What else? What else? This really feels all on me since I can only read some of the chats. So it's like monologuing forever. Vote to make California great again. Help solve the water crisis. Okay, that's weird. Interesting. How have I been in general? Pretty good. Pretty good. I've been very busy. Got a lot. Sorry, I said balls. I'm immature. Oh, I just realized why that is. So you know those like the highway, messages, the digital ones they can send, they show you. They keep saying ones that say that are like, if traffic lights are out, just treat them like stop signs. And I see them. Some of them are next to traffic lights that are out. It's like, oh, you're just warning those people. But I'm like, there are some that were not near lights or near anything. I'm like, why are you telling me this? There's been a lot of voluntary power outages now in California, where the electric companies are shutting down power to certain very high-risk fire areas, because one of the potentialities to create fires is sparks coming off of electrical lines. And power companies obviously hate to do this because it's costly for them. But, you know, wildfires are costly for the environment and sometimes people's lives. So, after many, many fires and much risk, the like Pacific Power, whatever, finally decided to shut down power to some high risk areas. So there's certain sections of California that are without power right now for the sake of fire safety, and I'm okay with that. This is really not fun to be on fire. At least I wouldn't imagine it is. I have never been on fire, but my assumption is that being on fire is not all that pleasant. Used to be back in the days of yore on Facebook, there were just pages like for random shit, and you could become a fan of whatever that random shit was, and I was a fan of not being on fire, and I still feel like that was a very good life choice I made. I'm still a fan of not being on fire. I'm a big fan of not being on fire. So, hey, look, it's the Popo. Let's all go slow. I love people unlike a stream. They're like, I enjoyed this stream and then it wasn't as good, so I unliked it. Guess it's not being as entertaining as I wanted to be. Yeah. Since my assumption is that our audience has not been entirely the same this whole time, for those of you who've missed the memo, official Fandom Menace messaging. We are against Brie Larson playing Ahsoka Tano because we believe a woman of color should be given that role. Because, one, that'd be cool. It'd be fun to see someone, you know, different in that kind of role. Two, official, you know, stance of the Fandom Menace is this role should be played by a woman of color. So, but like, actually, it would be awesome. But also hilarious. Can you just imagine that? That's like, it's like, are you really? The backlash. They don't really want a woman of color to do it. They hate Brie Larson because they hate women. It's like, how are you really gonna justify a stance of we want more diversity? Clearly, we're just trolling. No. I've never watched the Clone Wars, so I don't really have an attachment to Ahsoka. So I don't have really an opinion on it. I have to, you know, consider who's out there, who's available, body of work, and I would need to know the character better. So, Larry the Cable Guy for Ahsoka. Oh my God, Obi-Wan 27883 sent me the greatest article. It was a beautiful parody piece about a motorcyclist who's setting records in bicycle races because he identifies as he is a trans bicyclist. A motorcyclist who identifies as a bicyclist. And the article finished with critics. He needs to just detach his motor in order to even the playing field. He quickly responded by calling those people bigots, and they were banned from cycling forever. It was awesome. It's so funny. What a brave man to be trans cyclist. He's a brave person to come out like that. Oh, it was fun. I'm trying to see if I can make this any lower to get me in frame better. Probably not. If I identify as a programmer, does it count? Yeah, totes. If they're not hiring you because of the black, you just tell them they're discriminating against you for not considering you a programmer when you yourself consider yourself a programmer. Seems sound. Logic is sound. Logic is sound. Because that's, okay. Like, well, transgender versus trans race. I'm like, that's not the same thing. I have nothing against transgender. Like, if that's your choice, it's your life, it's your body, that's your choice. You know, I don't care. If you feel like you'll be happier being something else, then go for it. Sorry that you have. It doesn't affect me or my life. It's you and your life and your choices. I'm not going to get my panties in a wad about something that has literally nothing to do with me or how I live. No one's running around trying to tell me to get gender correction surgery. So, yeah, I have issues with some of the attitudes that people have, some of the harmful attitudes that the woke culture has taken regarding this, like pressuring children into being trans, or just because they don't conform to gender norms, which apparently we're supposed to reject anyway. We're supposed to want to mutilate their genitalia. That's bullshit. But like an actual adult, you know, who you know, wants to change gender or feels like they belong a different gender, that does not affect my life one bit. So I'm totally fine with it. It's chill. But at the same time, what is functionally the difference between trans race and transgender? You know, like, well, you're born as one of those things. Like, it sounds ridiculous, it sounds silly, but I mean, there's people who grow up, you know, in an environment where they're surrounded by one type of race, and they maybe identify more firmly with one race than another. There's certainly an echelon of people that many would call white trash, that being trans is not making something above criticism. I agree with that 100%. Where it's like, you're only calling them white trash because they're acting and behaving in a way that's not standard for what you think of as being a white person. You know, a white person who has an accent that sounds Latino, or that sounds, you know, like classically, you know, labeled as white trash, but maybe that's just the culture they're surrounded by. There's a level of insensitivity that goes into that as well, where it's like, you're judging somebody for talking this way. If a person had a different skin color, you wouldn't judge them for talking that way. You would say it's just cultural. Persons grew up surrounded by this certain culture. Isn't it cultural for them too? It's just a weird kind of question. And regarding the trans not being above criticism, exactly, nobody's above criticism. You, if you want to be treated delicately and sensitively, stay out of sensitive topics. You know, if you're a person who's too fragile because of the shit you've been through, to deal with, you know, hard-hitting questions, discussions, topics, people, stay away from sensitive topics. You don't get to jump into sensitive topics or arguments, and then, you know, cry, oh, evil transphobia the second somebody says boo to you. That's the way it is. I get people have different levels of fragility and shit that they've been through, and I'm sympathetic to that. I'm not unsympathetic to that, but it's also like, it doesn't grant you immunity, you know? The world still turns. We're all still people. You don't get to be a piece of shit and be like, you can't say anything because I'm going through horrible times. I've never felt that way. Like, if you're going through something horrible, you're still responsible for your behavior. You don't get to be nasty. You don't get to be obnoxious. You don't get to be overly needy or demanding of people around you just because you're going through shit. Everyone's going through shit all of the time. What makes your needs and whims more important than somebody else's? So, I can respect that people who are trans have gone through things and are going through things, but if you want to participate in difficult discussions, if you want to put your having opinions, it's just the way it is. And this is the whole thing that is just, certain people need more open-mindedness about if they're ever going to get the change they want, which is that the people who are against certain things, trans rights, let's say, they're not against, they have reasons for being against trans rights. Does it come from a lack of deep, intimate understanding of trans people? Maybe. I'm not the one to say that, to make that call, to make that judgment. It's possible. But it's also, the fact is not doing this because they're bad people. That's what we've gotten to as a society. It's like, well, trans rights are basic human rights, and everyone has the right to be what they want to be, and trans people too. So therefore, if you're not nice to them, and you're morally deficient, and therefore I don't have to treat you like a human. That's not how it works, you know? People have various reasons for being trans, and I may not agree with those reasons, but that doesn't make them any less human or any less worthy of basic human decency. Let's put it that way. Unless you're actively acting, because there are a lot of people, most people you talk to too, who are even some people who are bigoted, you could make the argument, are bigoted, are not running around being hateful necessarily. And yes, that's possible. It is possible to be bigoted and not hateful. Bigotry can come from a lot of different things. Bigotry frequently comes from a level of ignorance, and so if bigotry stems from ignorance, then the solution to bigotry is education, not fuck you, fighting it, kicking it down, burning it, eradicating it in some militant sort of way. It's not necessarily an act. It's a misunderstanding. Or people are asking us to accept. Some of them are phases, some of them are just, I think a lot of this like 8,000 pronoun nonsense and this gender fluidity is a little bit of a phase and a fad. Transgender people have been around for a long time, though. It's not like a new thing. Like actual transgender people who actually like sincerely feel like not the gender they are and want to transition. You don't hear from them as nearly as much, by the way, from the gender fluid community, who's now taking the trans label as if somehow that's their fight too. It's weird. But anyway, that is not going away, and it's just one of those things, like so many other different things, like women who wanted to wear pants at one point, that was like, oh my god, how dare you? And we change, we adapt, we grow to expand our ideas of what is acceptable, and part of that is globalism. Part of that is learning more and more about people, about each other, about learning that, and some of that too, some of the new and different ways to be come from the simple fact that if you don't know that another way is potentially acceptable, you conform. Some people conform, some people don't. And in a society where the nonconformists are such a small minority, the odds of them getting anything is neglected. Now, you have things like, I'm not alone. I'm not the only person who feels this. I'm not the only person who has this opinion or this experience. Now, it legitimizes that experience a little more, gives people the grounds to say, hey, maybe this is a thing that's normal or okay, right? And that happens with a lot of different things, with opinions as well as identities. And the problem is that we went too far with it, right? We should stopped with, oh, here's the thing that's okay. Now we can all start to accept that this is more okay. And we got into, well, this is okay. You think this is okay. I think this is okay. Well, you have, the smaller boxes, the narrow definition of what each kind of person is, and like, how do you expect, you have things that are long-standing issues. Like if you talk about like skin color, right? There's stigma about black people in the black community. And if you talk to light-skinned black people, they'll frequently tell you, about being treated poorly by some members of the black community for not being black enough, and they have this weird thing, where sometimes white people will be like more comfortable around them or treat them differently, treat them sort of not black, and it becomes a very confusing middle ground of identity. And then mixed race people too, who present, have certain African American features, but have one fully parent, and it's because the African American traits are very predominant. It's this assumption that you're just black, and not everybody identifies that way. And so when you have a more globalized world, what you should have is those stigmas going away. It's this idea that there's one thing that it means to be black, or the smaller thing, these really dark black people, or black people from this country or from that country, or with these ideas about race relations and whatnot. Instead of narrowing those definitions, they should have gotten broader and been like, hey, wow, we're all different people, we're a melting pot, we're a gradient, and we can all find things to relate on equal ground. That's where globalism should have taken us, and it took us really the direction. So now people like that, who are like, I don't have a place, still don't feel like they have a place. Because now there's some people in that group where it's like, okay, now let's all the light-skinned black people get together, all the mixed race people get together, and establish our own identity and our own talking points for what matters to us and what doesn't, what's okay and what's not okay. And then it becomes like you're now just being forced into an entirely different mold, And that's sort of the human tendency in a big way. And I saw it a lot. Like I saw this very clearly when I went to college. Mark C says, be sure to wear some flowers in your hair. When I'm up in San Francisco, I shall, Mark C, I shall do that. For sure. Yeah, so when I went to college, my first semester, I clicked with right away. There was fun, wacky people. Seemed like kind of people I'd been friends with in high school, the outcasts, that type of crowd. Very much my speed. But then they did this weird thing, right? This is a nice, beautiful little microcosm of tribalism. They did this really weird thing where they got out of high school. They realized it's not high school anymore. They don't have to live like that. They don't have to be like that. The definitions are wider. They can be wherever they want to be. And they chose to make their own clique that resembled perfectly the high school cliques they were excluded from. So that's what you have now is people, because it's comfortable and it's easier rather than embracing people who are different from you. What's up, Drunk 3PO? Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't know how to be anybody else. So instead of embracing this open opportunity to be somebody different, sorry, the roads are really choppy here. You're going to have to forgive the crappy video quality for a little bit. They decided to conform, to build an identity around modeled after the way they had seen before, but one that allowed them to be a part of it and them to be the in crowd. And that's really what you see in society. That's tribalism at its ugliest. Because then what you had, and I say ugly, I mean this was very clearly ugly and unhealthy because I think more than half of them didn't end up graduating. And they had to do things, because that's one very important part of a tribe, is in order to feel like you are a cohesive unit, you have to be excluding people. I was the one excluded, right? Because I was the one who didn't buy into that bullshit, didn't buy into this cliquey nonsense. So I became the friend that we all tolerate but no one really likes. Everyone knows about that person. As you can imagine, I don't fit nicely into that mold. I don't really fit nicely into anybody's molds. So I ultimately ditched that friend group because fuck that. And then slowly but surely, one of them didn't even make it through the first year. One of them had like a full psychotic break. Another one got kicked out. I don't remember if that other one actually graduated or not. It's like 3 more of them. And some of them graduated, some of them didn't. So yeah, it smells like food. I love food. So anyway, the point being is it's easy to do that, but it's not healthy to do that because all you're doing is inhibiting your growth by maintaining a narrow sense of self, a narrow definition for what you are and are not allowed to be, and narrowing your scope because you are excluding other people. You're excluding other people who are different from you simply because they don't fit your criteria to be a part of your group. And that's why tribalism is a damaging concept. That's why we should do away with it. Which is one reason you look at things like, well, okay, religion. Religion's a version of tribalism. One of the things I love about Judaism is it promotes a lot of sharing, Judaism is not something that's for me or just me. Judaism is something I can share with everybody. Now, I'm not very religious, so that helps too. I don't have this relationship with God that's dictated by my religion. I don't have these rules I live by that make, as I think even things like being kosher can be exclusively tribal in some ways. Being a vegan, when you have to go out to eat and you're like, I mean, obviously people for vegans for many different reasons, but it becomes a tribal thing when it becomes like, we need to cater to my needs around my dietary restrictions. I'm not saying that people need to change their diet. People have different diets for different reasons. Some people have very valid dietary restrictions too. But when it becomes a cultural element, it becomes this like need to have people respect it, which becomes tribal, and therefore you easily fall into it, and I'm better than you because I do this and you don't. I'm holier than you because I keep kosher. Fuck that shit. Ain't nothing holy about not eating cheeseburgers. So, so again, I like Judaism because I'm able to share it without asking anybody to conform to any of my beliefs. Every year gets asked to read about 25 people, most of not Jewish, only a very small number of Jews. And it's beautiful because I get to share this with everybody. All my friends get to come, eat my traditional foods, go through the traditional ceremony, understand what this is about, what it means to me as a celebration. Right? It's some more interesting than others. Ask you at any point to be believing any of it. I don't have to ask you to believe God, except God into your believe the Jews. To tell a story. To tell a story in a way that it's been traditionally told for thousands of years, together, so I can show you a little part of my traditions, because that's traditional sharing. It's cultural sharing, and then people, a lot of people get really excited about it. A lot of people have been to a lot of seders who aren't Jewish because it's so fun. It's so interesting. It's an exciting piece of someone else's culture. And by that, and I'm not bashing Christianity. I think Christianity is great. and it has that opportunity as well. Now, there's in both religions, there's a line. If I want to start, and it goes kind of both ways actually, even with Christianity versus Judaism. If you're Christian and I wanted to start getting you to believe that Jesus is not the Messiah, or vice versa, there's a type of Christian that's very open and welcoming and wants the same things, wants to share sort of their traditions. This is my holiday, this is my practice, this is my whatever I do, however I do it. Christmas is the easiest. We all share Christmas together. It's part of wider culture, not just religious culture. It's really easy to separate the religion from the ceremony, or the religion from the tradition, because we have so many very specific traditions. We have certain foods you eat on certain holidays. We have certain storytelling, a lot of the story that are based in history and not on religion. So you don't need God to be part of your Jewish ceremony per se. Whereas it is much harder to dissociate Christianity from Jesus, for obvious reasons. So in some ways, it can become more complicated to share Christianity sans Jesus. And it's sticky then, because it's like, well, Jesus is a huge part of Christianity. Belief in Jesus is a huge tenet, is like the core tenet. If in order to share your Christianity, you need to ask somebody to accept Jesus, or to go along with whatever you're sharing with them, they need to go along with this idea of Jesus, and then it becomes complicated. Then it becomes potentially exclusive. So it's not always. Again, it doesn't have to be. And a lot of that goes with sharing tradition, because standardized tradition isn't the same in Christianity as Judaism. It's different, but at the same time, everyone has their traditions. Everyone has how they do Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, Easter. I don't know what other holidays Christians celebrate, but I'm sure there are them. I'm sure they exist. So, for all I know, I've been frozen this whole time, just talking to myself. Somebody, if you're out there, send a chat so I know I'm not alone. My stamp is moving. My data is not. Means nobody's chatting to me. I'm assuming this means that I'm frozen to the world. Oh, nope, someone's here. Cool. Alright, frozen. Christmas, aka annual free crap day. There you go. Yeah, so cool. Alright, dope. We're still here. It's still working. Just monologuing about Christmas now and religion. I don't know how we got on this shit. This is supposed to be my deep car thoughts, so oh, y'all are here. Hooray! So many people are here. Ash Wednesday, Palm Sunday. There you go. 2 things that I know nothing about. Good Friday, that's a thing too, right? I don't know. So, yeah. Mr. Hanky must be part of every Christmas, of course. Yeah. So, those are some of my thoughts on life. I don't know. I'm just going here. It's a nice small group of you still watching. Should I continue? Should I go away? There's been this is I mean, I know I've been in and out and I've had some issues here and there, but this is like kind of an abysmally small live stream right now. It's because no one cares about the Jews. That's really what it is. Womp womp. I'll take your word for it. Take your word for it. But yeah, actually, one of my best friends is very, very Christian, so I do have the privilege of learning a lot from her about that kind of stuff. Oh, thanks, James Oswald. I'm glad that I can be helpful to some of you. Well, you guys are making my day go, so my long-ass drive. Oh, Jane Little, you're so cute. Jane is sleeping. He's so precious. I love him. He's like, leave me alone. Aw, Lando's in the bed. Yay. I've been trying to get Lando to go in. He keeps looking in that bed, even at home, and not going into it. Oh, hon, did you remember that you were miserable and have come to meow again? Yep. Oh, I love that Lando's in the bed. That makes me so happy. He just seemed so curious about it when he kept being like, it smells like the Littles. Fuck the Littles. Mwah, I love you, hon. Nope, let's not be grumpy. Let's go back to sleep. Remember that part where you were sleeping, not meowing? I like that part. Yeah, right? You just realized he was quiet when you started bitching again. There you go. He's back to sleep. Good boy. Good kitty. I'm be really excited when I'm not on the road anymore. La la la. Guys, tweet this shit out. Because, like, no one's here. No one's here. Probably no one's getting notified because YouTube fucking hates me. Whatever. Tweet the shit. Tweet this shit out. No claps. No clapping. This is an anti-clap video. We don't believe in having the clap on this channel. Not allowed. Not allowed. Is that just like a little carnival thing? Cool. YouTube hates everything. YouTube super hates me. It's a weird how much YouTube hates me. Like, I never do it, you know? Like, did it catch me talking about its back? Did it hear me and Jeff talking about how we want to start a Twitch stream? I don't know. YouTube, what's up? Why? Why you do this? Why you do this, YouTube? Why you hate me? Where is Mr. Jeffrey? In Cincinnati, where he lives. He'll be out here soon. Never not to fret. And then we'll be inseparable, and he'll get sick of seeing us together all the time, and we won't, because it'll be great. Oh man, guys. I found such an incredible man. My man. Very fortunate. Very fortunate indeed. La la la. Enoch Christofferson, rest area. What a name. I'm gonna pull over in that rest too, or maybe I'll bounce out and bounce back in again, because who cares? Rest area. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Wee. Safety rest area. I will rest for my safety. I like how the truck went into the autos and RV's side. You're a dumb shit. Alright. Oh, yep, okay. You're telling me what to do now. It's my direction. I'm like, do the thing, do the thing. Alright, we have options. Maybe I'll just leave you here. You guys can watch the cats. See what the cats do. And let me know what the cats do while I go to the bathroom. Alright, this is now cat stream. I'll even put you down so you can see them somewhere. Let's see. Cat. Cat. Here. Observe the car. Just, you know, watch for cats. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna pee. So just, you know, if anyone comes in the chat and is like, where's Jesse? Let them know I'm peeing. I'll be right back. Let me roll down the windows a little. baby Jane, you're awake. Malcolm's awake. Are we gonna be crazy now? Let's not be crazy, please. All right. What's up, folks? I'm back from the mysterious beyond. How do you get back on the road? I missed you. I had a good pee. The hand dryers were not working, so fortunately California's dry and my hands were dry by the time I got back to my car. The magic of the air. Cats are all Lando's still chilled. Han is actually still being chill right now. He was meowing when I came back to the car because he's like, oh my god, you abandoned me forever, I'm going to die. But the littles are up, hopefully not gonna get too active because I don't want problems. I don't want problems. No, Malcolm, that's not a place you can go. As long as they learn the hard, fast rules that you can't go up on the dash, on the front dash, and you cannot go under my feet, then we'll be fine. That's a place you can go, Malcolm. Good job. Oops. That was exciting. Oh, Mal's on the back dash. Can you see him? Probably not. There he is. Kind of see him tootling around back there. Cat car video? Cat car video. Indeed. All 4 kitties are coming with me on a weekend trip to San Francisco. Just for funsies. Just for funsies. Yeah. So, oh my god, Han. Do not start. Now that Han is awake, he is going to meow incessantly and drive me the fuck up the wall. So, I tweeted this out now. So please tweet, like that tweet, retweet it, etc. Because I don't know, like 14U is great, but streams are kind of more fun when there's a gajillion of us. Because there's more to talk about. So if I run out of things, you guys have ideas. Don't want to put the burden on all 16 of you now to have all the ideas for the rest of the stream. I mean, what if you want to lurk? Some of you's lurkers, and that's totally cool. If you are just joining, make sure you press the like button. Yes, quiet down on and go back to sleep. This is what we do. So here he is, streaming away from the road, having a blast, driving in my car, driving that train, high on cocaine. Yes, no claps. We don't clap in my videos. We never clap. Ever. Oh, bye, Laura. Have fun. Nice to see you briefly. Where were we? Money and politics next. Let's please not. You'll hear me state this publicly as we get into the new year, too. My channel is not a political channel. I'm not hiding my political beliefs. Most of you know them already. But I don't do political videos. If you ask me my views, we'll talk about it. I don't like to go on long rants, even on my live streams about it, though, because it's not what we're here for. I'm not shy about what I believe. I'm not ashamed of what I believe. I'm not afraid to tell you what I believe, because I trust that my supporters and followers are not here for who I voted for, but are here my opinions, which have nothing to do with who I voted for, really. I mean, some of them do, but my opinions on pop culture and Star Wars don't. So, oh, are we playing in the litter box, or are we utilizing the litter box? Look at the line for the litter box right now. It's kind of adorable. Yeah, you know, this is not a political channel. So when it comes time for the primaries and the election, that's gonna, I'm sure, consume the news for not politics. We will not be discussing politics, no matter how tempting the story may be. We will not be discussing politics. I've done it a handful of times here and there in the past. I've waited on something that I felt very strongly about. I'm just, and I'm not saying in the future I'm not also going to do that. There's a future time where I'm going to weigh in here and there on politics. I just know that next year we're going to be inundated with that, and it's going to drive most of us up a fucking wall. I'm not looking forward to it. So, for not politics. I will not be, oh my god, stinky poops! That cat just made a stinky poop in the litter box, thank God, but stunky! Why are your butts so stunky? Ugh, you smell that too, Han, huh? Han's on my lap right now. Ugh. That smells really, really bad. Holy shit. Ugh. Ugh. Cat shit is the worst. It's so fucking gross. Oh my god. I would open the windows to air it out, but I'm afraid that sounds gonna freak the fuck out of my cats, so I ain't gonna do it. Oh, my left ear's really clogged. Fun. Jesus. Oh my god, it smells so bad. Ah, fucking cat shit. No. At least they're using the litter box. I'm just happy about that. Now my backseat's covered in fucking cat crystals. Gross. Oh, so gross. Jesus, that was the worst one. There've been at least 2, maybe 3 other cat shits, and that was the fucking worst by far. Oh my god. I was the only one actually maybe almost gagged. Well, one of them made me close to gagging, but that was really the gaggiest. Hi, you feel better now that you pooped? Took a poo? Me little. What you doing? What you doing, Jane Little? Hi, what's up, person whose name I can't read? Sorry, I'm driving, hard to read. I'll get it eventually if you send more chats. Like I said, if you're just joining me, I am driving, obviously. So I am only giving cursory and quick glances to the chat. So if you'd like me to read something, your best bets are super chats and or keeping them short. If it's short, I can usually get through it with a glance, but it's also much smaller. Super chats are nice right now because obviously I like super chats, but also super chats have bigger text, so it's much easier for me to read. So you want me to see something? Something the Blazer. You're something the Blazer. I got that far. Doing good. Doing something. So yeah. Hi Jane. No, don't go down there. Good boy. Driving my 4 kitties. Super fun. Han's just on my lap right now. Dad's a good boy. Jane's gonna go back take a nap in his shark. It's a good Jane. Good Jane. Or are you guys gonna start playing? Because that would be interesting. No, you can't go that way. No, you can't go that way. No, you can't go down there. You cannot. No, you cannot, Malcolm. Malcolm, you cannot. Listen to what I says. Yes, you can go into the shark. That's fine. Oh, cat pool! I missed that pool. What's up, Ray Rosario? I haven't seen you in a minute. I was just thinking the other day, whatever happened to cat pool? Yeah, driving for hours. The littles are being really good, actually. I'm surprised. I sort of did a little test run. I was like, I'm gonna get on the road a little bit before I fill my tank. So I want to see, if, oh, Flaming TP says Nessie is owed his tree fitty. Yay! Nessie is owed his tree fitty. Got the tree fitty. That's all that matters. I want to see if the littles will be good. And they were really good. Oh, Jane Little's in my lap now, and I love it. Reminds me of when I first brought them home, and he was like a quarter the size, if not smaller. No, Malcolm, you cannot go down there. That is where you're not allowed to go. You can come on my lap. You can be on lap. No. No down there. Hi, Jane. I love you. Malcolm's aiming to misbehave right now. No, Mal. No. No down there. No. You can no go down there. No. Thank you, Bruce. I will. Whoops. Hi, Malcolm. Now I got 2 littles on my lap. Malcolm was looking out the window. I'm not going to be focused on the chat right now because I do have cats in lap. And one of them is not lying down. When they relax and chill, then I'm good. Alright, Mel, that's right. Go lie down in the shark. Be a good boy. Jane Little, lie back down. It's okay. Good boy. Alright, and we're back. And we are back. Cool. Mal is lying down on the shark. Jane is lying down peacefully in my lap. Now I can focus on you guys again. Alright. What an adventure. What an adventure. Wonder if Google Maps is going to talk to me when I need to do things, because I think I need to do things soon-ish. But I think I know what I need to do. So, City of Sears. Interesting. My drive, I got another, like, almost 2 hours to go. Hey, baby. Hi, Jane. Well, you don't want me to bat you. You just want me to be here. He's very expressive with his paws about what he does and doesn't want me to do. I've been on an antibiotic. He's better now, but I gotta use it till it runs out. He really hates taking it orally, so he takes his paw whenever I do it, and he's like, no, thank you. It's very, very cute. Extremely cute. I love my littles. I love my littls. Hi, Malcolm. I see you. You're so cute. La la la. La 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 la. Hot Rod Diner. I'm getting real hungry. Oh, Jane's got a little paw on the steering wheel. It looks like he's driving. It's so cute. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die of cuteness. Oh my god, if my phone wasn't up on the dash right now, I'd take a picture of this and probably crash while trying to do it. That was so cute. Little paw. Oh my god, it was amazing. Oh fucking Christ. Why? Why would you do that? Fucking hell. What the fuck is wrong with you? Somebody going like real fucking slow behind a truck just swings out in front of me. No turn signal, just boom, right out in front of me. I had to slam on my brakes, which obviously I don't want to do with cats in the car. Fortunately, you know, because I'm actually paying attention. I didn't actually have to slam. It wasn't too bad. I only sort of threw a can of seltzer at Mal. I didn't land inside the thing like it did the last time one of them knocked one down. Oh my god. Freaking give me a fucking heart attack. Jesus Christ. Why do people have to be idiots? Don't get it. That's the fun in being an idiot. Be aware. Be aware. Be aware what's in front of you. Be aware what's on the side of you. Be aware what's behind you. There's a reason your car comes equipped with lots of mirrors and windows. So you can fucking look. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, nice. I fucking 360 fucking vision here. Like, how is it that I am doing a live stream and I have 4 cats in the car and I'm the most fucking aware driver on the road? This is really upsetting, isn't it? Really fucking upsetting. Oh, well. Oh, great. And the braking seems to have shifted the poop, which is allowing the smell to, you know, rejoin me out here again. Huzzah! It's not just California, Fleming TP. I've driven all over the fucking country. People are retarded everywhere. I do think there's a definite, and like, out of LA, it's different. In LA, there's an even higher proportion of people not paying attention to the road while they're driving, but people drive like tards everywhere. And the epidemic of being on your phone while driving is not isolated to California, Los Angeles, or big cities. So there's that too. Oh, Jane Little, you're soft. You're so soft. You're so soft, Jane Little. Alright, so we're coming up with an experiment in the next 10 or so minutes, probably, because I do know what my next exit is. So I need to see if if my Google Maps will still talk to me over YouTube. I do not know if it will. If it does not, we may need to say bye after I take this next exit, because I don't know what I'm doing next. I think I'm going to be on that bit of road for a while, but I don't know. So, oh, Jane Little. Yes, what's up? You looking at the world? Are you looking at the world, Jane Little? It's a nice world. It's a nice world. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, there's a kitten in my lap. of it. Make sure you press the like button if you've not done so already. I'm trying to remember to get in the habit of reminding people to do that. I remember it easily when I can see the likes, the number of likes. Now in StreamYards, you don't see the number of likes. It shows you everything else you need to know. So what I used to do, because like Google Hangouts wouldn't tell you how many people were watching and all that, so I would just overlay my Google Hangouts window over the live watch page on YouTube when I was streaming on that before, and then I could see everything I needed to know, like the chat, the likes, the views, shows me everything else I need to see. I still pop out the chat because the super chats aren't highlighted on StreamYard, and it's a little hard to follow, so I pop out the chat and put it over top, but it shows me the views and all that stuff. The only thing it doesn't show me are the likes. So now I keep forgetting to remind people to press the like button, and I don't think, and that actually it seems to make a difference in the number of overall likes, because you know, sometimes we start watching a stream and we forget that it's that oppression is our God-given right. So people get pissy when you LA is definitely not a speed limit city. We're definitely a faster than, we're definitely as fast as you can justify going at the particular moment in time. You looking at the cars, Jane Little? What's that truck doing? Is it a truck? Is it a truck? What's a truck? You don't even know what a truck is. Oh, I wish you guys could see the kitten in my lap. He's very cute. What you looking at, Jane Little? What you looking at, my baby? Sorry, on. Accidentally poked the beast. Touch on. He meow. La 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 la. All right. Let's start looking for this exit. It's gonna be a biggish one, I think. So. Yeah. Super cool. Clearly a successful time to stream for me. I wonder if it's just that. So that's the thing. It's like, this is very. I mean, yes, there's been interruptions and things like that going on and all this stuff, but this is a very unusual, uncharacteristically low number for me for a live stream. So I wonder if it's just the way it gets recommended, because now I'm doing it. You know, it's a change. I'm doing it straight through YouTube on the phone instead of doing it through StreamYard. So it gets people don't get notified, and it's really frustrating. It's just like, I don't. That chick's hair, dude. That's a dude with the long hair just blowing out the fucking window over there. It's just really frustrating. It's just like, what the fuck do you want me to do? You know, what do you want me to fucking do about this? I can't. There's nothing that I can do. So I'm just gotta deal with what YouTube fucking gives me. Could be a car video because I'm in a car. Why that shouldn't make a difference? Or do you think people aren't watching because it's shaky? No. The thing is, it's not about having more or less distractions. Like it doesn't really make a difference. You're sending chats and reading them or not. If I need to focus on the road, then I'm not reading the chats. If I don't need to focus on the road because there's not a lot of people and nothing's happening, then I don't focus on then I can read some more of the chats. You know, the number of chats I'm getting is sort of actually there's more people. It's almost easier in some ways because then it scrolls faster. So it's like, okay, I don't feel obliged to read every chat that comes in because there's more of them. It's like, all right, we'll get to them if you really want me to. I don't know, man. I don't know. Fuck a duck. Fuck a duck. So, reduce speed. Okay. Lane shift. How's that? But the whole thing is not need or want or like, okay, yeah, maybe it would be bad to have a ton of viewers right now doing a car video. But the thing is that it still points to a worrying trend in my algorithm if the number of if people aren't getting notifications, you know, because that's what it usually means. Generally speaking, unless like everyone got a notification is really busy today, like all 28.5 thousand people who are subscribed to Mindless Entertainment are just super busy right now. it suggests an issue with people getting notified, which has been a recurring issue with my channel, especially with my live streams. So it's frustrating because it's just neither here nor there. Like, I honestly don't mind small, intimate live streams. I think they're fun. You know, if there's a good reason for it to be small like this, like, oh, well, I just fucking turned the camera on at 2 in the morning with no warning, and it's a weird time, and 8,000 people just happen to also be weirdly streaming at 2 in the morning, taking away the attention span of, like, the 5 people who are awake, you know? It's not like, oh, what a big live stream. To do is that, again, it speaks to a deeper issue that's been going on for a long time now, which is, like, what is wrong with the channel that the notifications just aren't getting out there? So... see, Utility Man took the tweet to get you on here. I didn't pay. I honestly didn't listen to Freddie Prinze Jr.'s whole rant. I saw bits and pieces. It's not the first time he's opened his trap at this kind of shit. So I don't know. I didn't. It happened at a time when I was traveling and otherwise occupied. So I never invested the time to looking into it. It seemed like it was old news by the time I was in a position to become aware of it, so I just sort of shrugged and went, nah, it's just saying dumb shit again. That was sort of my take. I know, not the world's most interesting take, but, you know, they can't all be dumb. Another method of notifying followers. I'm sorry, I couldn't read your whole message. When they're really long like that, I can't read them all, because obviously driving. I just saw the recording use another method of notifying followers. But, yeah. Might have to look into what are my other... Well, how else I can reach people. Wow, that's a person with a self-esteem issue right there. Extra accoutrements on it. Well, I hope I didn't miss my exit, because it's about the time I should be seeing it, and I don't see it yet. It did take... Yeah, I should... marked the mileage. I should have paid attention to the mileage. Well, you live and you learn. La 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 la. I missed it. And life sucks. Should have paid attention to the exit number. Anything that might have made it more easily than just like estimating about what time I'll be there. Wow, Jesse, way to go. You're obviously operating at peak capacity today. Tra-la-la. Tra-la-la. Unless I'm close at all, I'm guessing Google Maps is not going to talk to me, because I feel like I would have gotten in 2 miles. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm more than 2 miles out. Now I'm just rambling to myself. It's Jesse, that is all you're doing, is rambling to yourself. I should ask you guys to look up an exit number for me. How sad would that be? I ain't going to do that. I'm just going to switch over to Google Maps in a second if I don't see it. And then I'll bump back to you guys when the opportunity. Usually about a mile. Google does 2 miles. Google Maps does 2 miles when you're on a highway, because of the speeds, you know. If you're anticipated to be going at certain speeds, it gives you more and earlier warnings, because it assumes, you know, you need that much time to, you know, plan accordingly. Whereas if you're on a 30 mile an hour, 35 mile an hour road, you don't need as much warning to, you know, change lanes, as it were. So, yeah, U-turn ahead. It's a little more trafficy here right now, so if I'm missing some of your chats, that's going to be why. Because I prioritize safety. Ooh, this looks promising. Looks like a junction up ahead, which is what I'm going to want. Is that 120 West? It is indeed, to San Francisco. Huzzah! All right, in 1 mile. Dope. So I found my exit. That's the good news. Google Maps is not speaking to me. That's less good news. Which means, like I said, so I think I'm going to be on that road for a minute. So I might just trust life. I don't know. Exit. Quarter mile. Manteca, San Francisco. All right. That looks bad. Let's not be in a car accident today or ever. Wine tasting. Ooh. Maybe Ginger and I will go wine tasting tonight. That sounds like a fun thing that will make her feel happy, right? We'll see. I don't know. Thank you. nothing from Google. Which is funny because like I turned on notifications specifically so it would talk to me while I was driving because it wanted me to do that with the new update, and it's like, well, I'm getting notifications from everywhere else, even with YouTube on. Why no notifications from you? Okay, isn't that fair? But the signs are gonna take me to San Francisco, so I'm just gonna follow the road signs. Anybody know anyone with geography of the Bay Area know if the 120 West will just take me pretty much the way I need to go to San Francisco? Yes, no, maybe so. What else? That said, unless I get like a gajillion, like a huge surge viewership, I'll probably ride this puppy out a little more, and then I'll switch over to maps just to make sure I don't get lost. Because getting lost is no fun. No fun at all. We be driving. We'll driving. We'll driving. Kitties are all squared away again. Yes, they is. Aw, gee. I kind of like going in the backpack to sleep. It's cute. Alrighty. Well. Yeah. Sorry, utility man. I saw the first one. I was like, no, he's weird me. Cool. And then that's it. God, I can't wait to eat something. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be super great. What should I eat? I should eat everything, all of the food. One of my best friends from college lives up in San Fran, and she is going through some shit right now. So I said I'd pop up for the weekend just to see her. I'll be here for a little more than 24 hours, but you know, it's time spent. Plus, you know, then I get this out of the way so I can justify telling her to come down to see me the next time, you know how that goes. No, I'm kidding. I like coming up. Originally when I made a trip up here, I really wanted to do a slightly longer one because I have a cousin in the area as well, and Gary's up here, so I would love to see all of those people. But next time. Excuse me. Take Jeff up one of these days. We'll be living together soon. I'm so excited! Oh my god, I can't wait for Jeff to come live with me. It's like, what, 2-ish months now. Let's get down. Let me see. It's so okay. Pardon my mushy gushy gooiness. So literally counting down the days. Because there's been a thing. It's not just even the days till he comes to live here. It's also like the days where we don't have to have, because the next 2 trips, there's a goodbye involved, you know. There's Milwaukee, where I'll be for work for a few days, but then after those few days, like 5-ish days we get to be together, and I gotta part ways again, you know, and it's sad. And then it's less than 2 weeks till he comes home for Thanksgiving, which is great. You know, I'm really excited for that. I'm excited to meet my family. I'm excited to show him around my hometown. And then he goes away again. Then it's another 23 days till I see him. And yeah, we're in that phase of our relationship where it's really hard to be apart, you know. We don't want that. Where it's like, oh my god, I'm fucking dying without you, you know. Yeah, and then this time I go out to Michigan, but then after that we both fly back to LA together, and he comes to stay. So literally counting down the days was the 26th today, because that is officially 2 months, 31 days, I guess. Yeah, 31 days. Until 61 days, right? 2 months, 61 days until we never have to say goodbye again. Well, I mean, obviously, you know, we do things separately. I travel a lot. He's not going to come on every trip with me, but for the most part, never, you know. So it's going to be after that, after the 23 days, or 23 days in between the last time I see him to the time I see him before that to the last time. So after those 61 days, they're just, oh yay, happy ending, utility man. That makes me happy. After the next 61 days, going home for us will mean going to the same place. That makes me really happy. So, just want to share my lot. He's really good to me. He's really special. And I'm very lucky to have him as part of my life. I'm very fortunate to have found someone that I feel this way about who feels this way about me. So, yeah. I mean, long distance is hard. I don't like it per se. In the sense that, like, I wish I didn't have to be in one. But it's not because, like, this is hard. Yeah, it's hard. The reason I just like it is because I'm really, really into this guy. I really care about him. And, I really want to just see him and be with him all the time. So, that's that. That's why. God, the 5 is a weird freeway. Slow traffic ahead. Oh, so you saw a sign that said slow traffic ahead and you decided to immediately become slow. Thanks, traffic. Fuck you. Oh. Why? Why, car? Why you be so slow? You be too slow. Me no like you. Me no like you this slow. Welcome, new people. Welcome, welcome. So, yeah, I hope you guys like us together because we're going to be doing a lot of our streams and stuff together once Jeff comes to stay. So, hope you guys are fans of World Class Bullshitters. I am. I sweetly am. Anyway, it's just hard cider tasting and craft beer. Man, if I didn't have places to be, you know? Didn't have places to be. Is that a slide? Weird. Carnival, some shit going on over there. Woo-wee. Alright. On our way still. Yes, it will be. That'll be interesting. No, I do not want to go back to Los Angeles. Please and schmank you. I want to go to San Francisco. Was there a point where I accidentally got off the 5? I'm confused now because, like, I was over there and the 5 is over. I'm just so confused. I don't know how life works. I don't know how anything works. Life, how it works. I don't know. Alright, 205. This is what I want. I think it's not the 5. Great, I want the more trafficy road apparently. Super cool. Super stoked for traffic. Just happy all the cats are nice and asleep. So I let the cats roam freely provided they behave because if I try to keep them all, I mean, as annoying as Han was, he eventually settled down and he was mostly just meowy and not screamy. If I had left him in the carrier, he'd have been screamy. If I had left Lando, as much as he wanted to stay in the carrier for a lot of it, if I had left it closed up, he would have been screamy too. The littles probably would have been meowy, and they almost never meow. They would have gotten restless because they go in this carrier, so they're kind of on top of each other. And it's like they're a little bit scrunched in that carrier, just a little bit. But at the same time, they're also gonna freak the fuck out if I put them in separate places. Because yeah, they're pretty strongly pair bonded. Wait, I'm settling in not the lane I want to be in. I want to go to San Francisco. Please let me go to San Francisco. Please let me go. Someone gonna let me go, maybe? Ah, thank you, truck thing, for letting me go to San Francisco. Huzzah! I guess I could have gone to San Francisco from the other lane too. Well, now I know. It was just confusing. There was a solid line. I didn't know what to do. Yes, Han. Thank you for your. Nobody needs your commentary, okay? You could have just stayed home. You would have hated that because everyone else would have been in the car, and you would have been home, fully freaking out because you'd been like, "Where's my family?" And it would have been upsetting for you. I'm so hungry. Oh my God. What should I eat when I get to San Francisco? What should I eat, Chad? Tell me. Inform me, please. Cat. I love you, cat. Panda Express. All right, let me go to the city that has the largest Chinese population outside of China and get Panda Express. Where am I? love steak. Steak is delicious. Oh, great. The speed limit's 70 miles an hour. Guess how fast I'm not going? That's right, 70 miles an hour. Like 25. Hooray. Prime rib. Hey, Terrence. Welcome back. I'm in traffic now. It's super exciting. A huge fan of traffic. No, I'm not. Who's actually a fan of traffic? Nobody. Pie. Maybe breakfast pie. If you weren't here hours and hours ago when the stream started, we decided that pie, that quiche should now be called breakfast pie. Tremaine, it's not bad. I'm in traffic now. These things happen, even to the best of us. Hooray. Zephyr Ranch. La la la. How are you guys doing today? Raise your hand if you like traffic. Said nobody ever. Aw, being such a good kitty. It is definitely nicer to drive with cats than without cats because I'm not gonna fall asleep, Terrence. Don't worry, I'm just yawning a little bit. Yep, breakfast pie. Because I have something soft to pat. Funny. I see. Someone's getting a tire change, so we all have to stop and stare. Understood. That's how the human condition works, isn't it? If you're just joining us, make sure you press that like button. See how many likes we can get to by the end of my life. Or the stream, whichever happens first. Ha 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 ha. Tasteless jokes. Good at those. Tra-la-la-la. Somebody called me out on a tasteless joke the other day, and they did it in like a group chat. And I just wasn't sure they thought that was gonna go for them, because clearly they don't know me that well. But they were like, this isn't cool, fuck you. It was kind of like a fuck you kind of thing. World Gospel Shooters? I did not know that traffic was filmed in Cincinnati. Thank you for letting me know, Jeff. Have you been lurking long? Have you heard all the cutesy things I've been saying about you? What was I just saying? I totally lost my train of thought. Outback Steakhouse, hilarious. Ha, utility man. So, tasteless jokes. Yeah, so someone called me out in a group chat, and they were like, this isn't cool, yeah. And I was like, how did you think this was gonna go for you? Because my response about it. And they got all butthurt. They were like, oh, real mature. I thought we were adults. Give an adult conversation. I'm like, we're having an adult conversation. You attacked me over something I said that you didn't like. I tweeted, and you didn't do it privately. You did it with a public audience, or not a public audience, but you did it with an audience. And I essentially told you in so many words that I didn't care. And you got butthurt, and you're crying about it. You were literally crying about it. That's why I said go cry about it. And he just kept being all like, yeah. It's like, oh, great first impression. I'm like, see, he's like, oh, first impressions are everything. I'm like, that goes both ways. See, this was my first impression of you. My first impression of you, here's somebody that I know, who I've never spoken to with, who I don't have a rapport with. Because even though we're in this group chat together, we've never personally, spoken. And so my first impression of you is, I'm just going to call you out on something. Like, what did you expect to happen? Because clearly, you don't know me if you expect me to roll over and be like, oh, I'm so sorry I offended you. Fuck you. I offend people every day. It's what I do. Speaking of which, I didn't do Meant to Offend. That shit's great. I miss making Meant to Offend videos. Oh, yay, her ass are banned from Twitter. I don't know if I had much to do with that, but, I'll take credit. Just take credit for things I didn't do. Unless it's things, in which case, no thank you. I miss making Meant to Offend. I miss saying if you're offended, good. Why haven't I made that t-shirt yet? I need to make that t-shirt. That would be a great t-shirt. And we driving again. We're actually moving again. It's very exciting. My tired sound. I'm not in danger of falling asleep, so don't freak out. But some people are really easy to offend. And yeah, I'll be the first to admit it was kind of a tasteless joke. I made it, and I'm not gonna walk it back either, but you know, it is what it is. It's out there in the world. You can cry about it or not. Feel free to express your opinion. But if you want to do it in a way that's kind of douchey, expect me to be douchey back to you. If you can't take it, don't dish it out. You know, really big on that. I will dish out. I will take it. That's fine. I will start fights. I will end them. I'll receive fights and also end them. Pretty much, I'll always end the fight. You know, it's on my Twitter if you want to know what the tasteless joke is. It's sitting right there. You can find it pretty easily. Scroll down a few posts. You'll be like, oh shit, that's kind of rough. And you'll know exactly what it is. Yeah. Pretty easy to spot. Do. Microtel. Oh, it's like a hotel, only smaller. Do people with micro penises stay in microtels because it makes them feel bigger? I don't know. I just talking. I ain't saying much. Ew. Sketch therapy. What's up? Welcome. What's going on, my peeps? Please driving to San Francisco. Gonna be there soon. I've been streaming for like 3.5 hours now. That's hilarious. That's most of this drive. Yes, Han. Guess what else is fascinating? You shutting up. Got all 4 cats in the car if you're just joining us, and they're going meow meow meow, like they do. Well, one of them is going meow meow meow. Han is going meow meow meow. The other ones are sleeping because they're good. Han is like, I'm awake. I must therefore be meowing. Because fuck you. Yep, good company. Smelly poops. I've always regular box inside there. That does not stop the smell. I don't know if Han. I mean, Han always wants food, but he's been doing this. He got in the car, so he kind of also just wants to be out of the car because I think he threw up in the back seat. Fortunately, and he's been napping ever since then. But yeah, super fun. Super fun. That'd be so stoked. The littles love going new places. Han just moves into wherever he goes. Like, yay, new place. Lando's gonna hate it. He's gonna be like, where am I? And even more when I pack him in the car tomorrow night to drive back. You know, shit happens. You can't always get what you want. You can't always get what you want. No, you can't always get what you want. But if you try sometimes, you just might find you get what you need. Sweetie, Jeff, we've had this talk before. You're not allowed to have favorites anymore. You officially adopted the littles. You cannot have favorites, at least between the two of them. When you officially adopt the bigs, you can't have any favorites. But now that you've officially adopted the littles, you're not allowed to have favorites between your children, okay? That's not how it works. I'm not going to procreate with you one day if you're going to pick favorites. It's not how it works. Not going to play that game. People ask me, like, which ones? People will be like, which ones? Sorry, James Oswald. Not that sorry. That's right. When it comes to my littles, I'm going to put my foot down, okay? They're my babies. They're my precious babies. I've graciously allowed Jeff to be part of their lives. So he needs to respect my choices when it comes to my children. So silly. Dublin? I didn't know Dublin was in California. Hooray! I want Guinness. Guinness for lunch? Guinness for lunch. Guinness seems like a reasonable lunch choice. Whee! I want a unified family, damn it. Yeah, we're not gonna have another Blue Giant incident, alright? I need you to step up. I need you to be on board, Jeff. Alright? Don't want another Blue Giant. Yes, that is Jeff. That is my Jeff. In the chat. Because he likes me or something, so, you know, he participates in my work. Whee! Hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of streaming. Well, give me another song to sing. I'll get that in your head instead. We don't talk about Blue Giant. That is our private chat. All right. Don't make me bring him up. Nihilus, if you're throwing shade, I missed it. So cool. Dry ass planes? No, thank you. So, you know, deal with it or don't. There we go. Blech. Fuck you, YouTube. Do this to me on purpose, don't you? By nice chunk, I mean still abysmally, less abysmally low than before. 'Tis my lot in life to suffer. We were made to suffer. 'Tis our lot in life. I want food. I want to eat. I want to eat. I want to eat. To eats. To etsy. Alright, I'm driving. I'll be in San Francisco eventually. You guys are watching me drive. My cats are all asleep in the car. And now you're all caught up. Because I'm driving, I may not read all your chats. I apologize if I don't. If you really want me to see it, it's easier to read super chats. It's not just me being like, do you want me to read chat? Send a super chat. Legitimately, it's much easier to read them because the font comes in a little bit bigger. And the bright color with the contrast makes it easier to see. Yeah. Shorter ones are better. Also, because, you know, glance at it, digest it. Wind turbines. Hooray. So, anyone else have a friend who calls windmills, who pronounces windmills? That drives me up a fucking wall. I hate, like, stop it, it's a windmill. It's not a windmill, it's a fucking mill, you fucking heathen. Get your shit together, get your life together, and say it. Windmill. Also, things that this, it ain't right. This is like a new 10 years ago, we all decided that it was often again, which is just dumb. It just comes from people who are stupid. Dictating how society works. Just some word, irregardless, is now in the dictionary because people die. I hate that. Same difference? No, it's no difference or same thing. This doesn't make any sense. It's dumb. You don't have to be educated or intellectual to get some basic things about human speech correct. And the whole thing is like, when you're speaking colloquially, that's fine, you know? When you're speaking off the cuff and you're being silly about it, I say dumb shit being silly all the time. I speak with proper grammar when I'm like being funny, you know? But when you're actually speaking, you know, just carrying on a real conversation or presenting language in some way, fucking have the decency to use it correctly. You will never hear me do stupid abbreves. See what I did there? When I'm orating, you know? You'll never catch me saying things like gooder when I'm orating, you know? I use that shit when I'm fucking around with my speech and having a good time and speaking improperly. But when I'm orating, which is something I do quite a lot, I will speak like I understand how the human language, the English fucking language works, if you will. Please and thank you. And traffic again. Huzzah. Who loves traffic? I love traffic. Traffic is the best. Traffic makes the world go round. Traffic is my friend. I should write it like an actual song about traffic, right? There is a great song about traffic by Get Set Go. It's a great band. If you haven't heard of Get Set Go, fucking listen to them. They so good. They so good. San Jose. So there's somebody I know who karaoke's, and his version of karaoke is getting drunk and just kind of screaming into the microphone, and he does that with Do You Know the Way to San Jose? So it's one thing to be annoyingly reminded of that song every time you hear someone talk about or see San Jose anywhere. It's another thing to be reminded of him shouting that into a microphone. Yeah, it can get a little loud. Oh, man. Tra-la-la, la-la-la-la-la-la. Yay. ears popping. When I do this weird shit with my face, I'm trying to pop my ears. Ow. They're very cloggy. It's because I get allergies. And my ears get full of floods. And they go pop, pop, pop. And I hate it. Wee. Yes, sometimes I say wee when I drive. Because what's life if you can't enjoy it, right? Driving that train. High on cocaine. KCG, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. And you know that ocean just crossed my mind. It's like the one people song that I've now. Yep, not a deadhead. Sorry. Fast track 1 mile ahead. I had some fast track. Maybe to get some bitches off my freeway that I'm. Bitches get off my freeway. Bitches. Stitches like me. Stitch. Oh, doing this Arthur speaker voice. Yes. It is ours. And he wants it. Yes, precious. They stole it from us. They stole your precious. Yes. Maybe we just do lives me. Yes. Will you watch us? Will you watch us if we talk like this, precious? Yes, will you watch us? Will you watch us? Is it nice, precious? Is it tasty, precious? Is it scrumptious? Is it precious? Tell us, precious. Bring you away yet? One of my proudest parts of my Smeagol/Cullum impression is not just speaking as him, but for those of you who are Lord of the Rings fans, when he gets they put the Elvish rope on him, I can do that scream that he does. Do you want to hear it? Who cares? It burns! It burns us! See? Told you. Hope that wasn't too disturbing and awful for you. It was very enjoyable for me, and now I need to lubricate my throat. The rest of you must have enjoyed it. And Jeff was probably one of the people who's like, "What the fuck is this?" Out. Do not understand. Leaving. So my friend Hadass and I, we went to go hiking. We got ice axes because we were hiking in the Schnur, and we named our axes Smeagol and Gollum because mine was white and hers was dark gray. So mine is Smeagol, hers is Gollum. I love my ice axe. It's such a wonderful thing to have. The most wonderful thing about Tiggers is wonderful things. I just wanted you guys to know that. Tiggers is wonderful things. They're bouncy. The most wonderful, wonderful thing about Tiggers is I'm the only one. Oh, fast lane is just open to everybody, because who cares? Because traffic is not that bad, I guess. No cats. Nothing. No one's saying anything. So either I'm froze up a bit, or everyone was like, "I ain't talking to this crazy bitch no more. I'm alert here, and I ain't talking to the crazy Smeagol bitch." Who knows? It's getting very lonely. I'm just talking to myself now. If you have been writing chats, I have not been seeing them. I suppose it's possible that you're just not. You're like, let's just watch her for a little bit. Let's just all 24 of us be lurkers. That's fine. Nothing against lurkers. I carry on a conversation with myself. I mean, I've been doing a lot of that for the past, 3.5 hours now. So, what's a little longer? Whee! Almost 4 hours. Doing this almost 4 hours. Then we hit around that 4-ish hour mark. I think I'm gonna call it. Maybe even a wee bit sooner, because I'm getting to that place where I might actually need navigation to figure out where the fuck I'm going. Eventually, soon, I don't know. Who knows? Flowers. San Ramon. Gosh, me reading now. I love reading. Reading is fun. Who likes reading? Do you like reading? I don't know, because I can't see my chat right now. If it exists, I can't see it. Ain't coming in. Ain't coming in at all. Womp womp. Life is hard. Airway Boulevard. That just seems like a weird name for a street. But what do I know? I don't get to name streets. Oh, my little Malcolm is lying upside down in his bed, and it's not fair. It's too cute to be fair. Oh, my little, I love you. Stop it. I just want to smush his belly, but it would require reaching over and not looking at the road and probably crashing, which is not quite worth it for belly smushes. And we're back, bitches. Maybe I'll be able to see your chat now. Maybe not. Who knows? But I haven't been able to. So if you've been sending chats, I haven't seen them. According to this, all of a sudden, I have made a lot more in Super Chats than I remember making. So, did a giant Super Chat happen while I was gone? I still can't see the chat. That's really weird. Nope, I don't want to show you the road. I want to look at you guys. It's not the button I meant. This is the button I meant. Let's see. History. Oh, shit. There we go. All right, man. Ah, Wolfgang! Ah, Thomas and Wolfgang say a very late... Nope, come back. God damn it. Come back. Ah, Super Chat, come back. I feel like I missed a bunch of things here. All right, maybe not. Can you imitate Matthew McKinnon? Nope, we got that one. Saw that one. Yep, okay, here we go. So that's good. Wolfgang, Tom and Wolf say a very late thank you for the LA Flappers invitation. Aw. All hail the Kaiser! Come on, fuck you, come back. Come back, chat. All hail the Kaiser, dump the Roundhead, hail the Empress. All right, Wolfgang. And Smeagol, tip. Sweet, awesome. All right, cool. So I caught this. That's good. Back to the top chat. All right, and it's coming in. Okay, dope. All right, I'm getting it back now. Very, very cool. Thank you so much, Wolfgang. It was so cool to hang out with you when you were here. Ooh, you got Torben. Torben, what if the fans paid Disney $2 million to not in Star Wars film? It's just, I'm all about that. Also, Torben, I got your thing for Jeremy, so thanks for sending that along. I'll make sure I get it to him next time I see him. Huzzah! All right. When it rains, it pours, guys. When it pours. We should totally start a GoFundMe to pay Brie Larson to not, or pay Disney to not human being. Yeah, fuck that noise. So if you're joining us and you don't, or first of all, if you're just joining us, press the like button. Second of all, if you're joining us and you haven't heard my stance, I'm putting it out there to the fandom menace that our official policy on Brie Larson playing Ahsoka should be, we don't think she should do that because we think a woman of color should play that role. Because why not? You know, why not? Diversity. Everyone's about that, right? And because it will break people's minds. It will break people's minds if that's our line of reasoning. And I'm so looking forward to that. Yeah. Just, to me, can you imagine? Can you guys? Hi, guys. I'm back. Just when things were getting really, really good, my phone fucking overheated on me. And now I can suddenly point it down and have myself fully in view. That's so weird. I don't understand anything. I understand nothing. Oh, I see what happened. Now I know that future reference. Anyway, back for the moment. I'm seeing things. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything. Nope, we good. Oh wait, maybe I did. No, I think I did miss some. Did I miss some super chats? Yes, I did. I missed, no I didn't. Okay, no, we're good. Okay. Cool. Alright, so I'm back. I'm probably gonna have to go in a minute because I just held my phone in front of the air conditioning vent to cool it down. But, you know, it's not far from having overheated. So it's probably gonna overheat again soon, which sucks. So I am we'll see. It might overheat again. Who knows? It'll be an adventure. Yeah. Let's see if we can regain anybody watching. If you guys are all like, F this, we're done, because your stream keeps sucking, then I'll just go. Which I totally understand, because my stream keeps crapping out on me. No fun. No fun at all. None fun. But now you can see me. Goddamn, I was able to do this before. You've been able to see Jane, too. I'll hang tight for a minute, you know, for you guys to hanging around. Just the steering wheel that you're seeing, I guess so. Take this. I need to see a steering wheel. I don't know how to fix my life. Yarhar. Yeah, so like I said, my phone overheated, super fun. Just when we were like really, just got some fun people on board. Some super chats, so I could actually read some chats-ish. So fun. And then it all went to hell. Sigh. But got 19 people watching again, so all is not lost. All is not lost. This thing keeps pointing down on me, so what can you do? I need to like hold my hand up if I want to see the number, because the number is, yep, I've been driving this whole time, so shit happens, man. Just keep driving, because I'm still on the road, because I'm still not where I'm going. It's just a funny thing about driving. If you haven't get where you're going, you keep driving, and there's no reason to not chat with you guys while I do it. So I just even holding my hand up to see like how people are watching, what my likes are at and stuff, because it's over, like if it's over the mirror right now, at least I could like adjust. There we go. Maybe that. Now it keeps drooping. Just keeps goopling. I don't know. Maybe it's about that time. Maybe it is time for me to go drive responsibly. I don't know. It's really fun for me to keep putting this up and then watching him slowly fall down. Yep, nothing to be done about that. I have less than an hour left on the road, and all my cats are behaving right now. Han is really into this, like, he's got his butt sort of leaned up against me, and his front is just kind of leaned over on the thing. You can't really see him. It's very exciting. Wee, swerving like a crazy person. So yeah. Everyone's nice and peaceful and asleep. And I'm getting to a point, like I said, where I'm gonna have to start actually listening to directions. So it was great that I got to my favorite internationals, Torben, who sends me awesome packages, and Vesker. My friend Wolfgang, who's in the chat. Keep doing this. I'm not like, I'm just trying to see the number of people watching. Should anyone's still here? Whee! Bumps. But yeah, you know, this was a good time. This was a fun way to pass a really long drive. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Oh, I have the same number of likes as another number on here right now. Oh, yay, more likes. Oppression. This is not me making any kind of oppression symbol. It's me trying to see how many people are watching. You guys still seem to want to be here, though. So, like, I don't want to just bounce and be like, sorry, fuck off, do something else through Saturday afternoon. Like, drive 5 hours, you know, on a kind of a whim. Not really a whim. I'm doing this to see my friend who needs a people. Don't leave! Well, you left for a while. What do you want from me, K2, man? You're the damn reason why I'm so sleepy today, anyway. Prepare for ludicrous speed. Thank you for the good thoughts from my friend. I couldn't read what your name was, but thank you. Oh, Travis, something. Thanks for the good thoughts from my friend. She could use it. She could use your positive vibes. Anyone has any for her recently? So definitely, she could use your good thoughts. Wait, ears popping. She could definitely use your good thoughts. I've had some friends going through some shit. It's not great. You've been here since breakfast, boys! Yeah, it's been a long stream. I'm almost at the 4-hour mark. Maybe I'll hang in there for like 6 more minutes and call it 4 hours. I think I might miss a turn if I do that. Because I have a junction coming up and I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I think I stay on the 580. I don't even know what road I'm on right now. Tap out 5 more minutes. Risk missing a turn. Risk crashing and die. I'm not gonna crash and die. Haven't crashed and died yet. Odds are not looking good for crashing and dying.
I-238 north.
Sweet.
Signs for I-880.
We're totally integrated now.
Quarter mile. Keep left. Continue on I-238 north. Follow signs for I-880.
I don't know if you can hear this great navigation guidance by good old
Keep left
Google Maps.
Continue on I-238 north.
Adjust this a little bit here. There we go. That's a better framing. But good old Google Schmaps is talking to me now.
Lanes to take exit 16A for I-880 south towards San Jose, San Mateo Bridge.
Right lanes for I-80 south. In how long? I don't know. Anyway, no reason to go anymore since navigation seems to be working. Oh my little traffic. It's the sound of me braking for traffic. It goes like, ah! Sometimes when I have to hit my brakes but I don't need to turn anywhere, I'll just throw my hands up in the air like, oh no! Definitely makes passengers feel really comfortable when I'm driving them places. But dope. Looks like navigation is working now with live stream, so I can just keep going forever. You guys can't get rid of me that easily. Mwahahahaha. Yeah. San Jose. San Mateo Bridge. I-880. Adventures of Jesse changing lanes. Whee! 1 lane change. Done. 1 down. 1 or 2 to go. 2 lanes down. Done! Like a boss! Change the 3rd lane? Yeah! Fuck yeah! Look at me go. I changed 3 lanes and now we're merging, so I actually only need to change 2 because I'm merging. Go ahead of me. Go on. Go on. Come on, dude. I'm not trying to cut you off. Just did this lane was ending. I was very confused about life. Oh, life. Dark light. Dark light. Are you guys still here? I lost the chat again. Oh, there it is. Yay, help people get through their Saturday. That's what I live for. I live for specifically helping people get through Saturdays. This is not me making any kind of gesture. This is just me putting a darker background behind the number of people watching so I can figure it out. All right, navigation. There we go.
Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 16A.
Cool, bro. Can you guys hear her talking? I don't know. Can ya?
Continue on I-880 south for 1 mile.
Okay, I can do that. Now you guys know where I'm going. I should probably turn it off before I accidentally dox my friend. Well, I'll turn it off before we get Naxos. For miles. Yeah. Huzzah! Well, now there's 2 people on this live stream. It's me and the person who voices Google Maps. The Google Maps link. Hooray! Hooray! I-880 south. I-8. That's so hard to say. I-880. Yeah, I heard a lot of good vowel noises. Yep. Jeffrey Nelson's still. Wah! And now navigation has 10, so I can do this forever. Forever and ever and ever.
Continue on I-880 south for 3 miles.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I can go across a bridge soon. I didn't think about things like paying money to cross bridges because I don't have any cash on me. What happens if you try to cross bridges without cash? They're like, you can't cross this bridge. I don't know. Can they take credit cards now? That'd be cool. Annoying for them probably, but I don't know. You have to fight the troll if you can't pay the toll. I could fight a troll today. I'm feeling. Oh, I should tell you guys about the crazy thing I saw last night. Not that crazy. It was pretty nuts for Sherman Oaks. Like, Sherman Oaks doesn't get that wild. So I'm leaving my grocery store, and there's an altercation going on outside. And some of these guys are just hanging back. They're friends with this druggie dude. They're clearly all druggies themselves. A bunch of druggies outside. One druggie is getting into it with a Ralph security guard, this young bull dude, who's like, they're getting each other's faces. Neither of them are black, but they're both dropping N-bombs. It was weird. And then he hit back, and then the security guard trying to bait him into fighting again, so he can beat the shit out of him, basically. Someone from Ralston Flavors comes out and sort of gets between the two guys and is trying to like keep the security guard on Ralph's territory, keep the other guy off Ralph's territory, and just like, all right, let's all chill out and try to not freak out and do anything monumentally stupid here. And then the fucking druggie dude whips out his dick and pisses on the lawn next to like on the stuff next to the Ralphs, and I'm like, what the fuck? I tried to call the police to report, a public disturbance and all that shit, but like the fucking answer, this wasn't a 911 level call, So I called the fucking police station,
use the right
and their fucking answering menu took forever to tell me how to talk to the 24-hour desk worker. So I'm like, well, this just sucks. So that by that time he jumped in his friend's car and drove off, and I'm like, well, that's no fun. I don't want public urinators to get away with shit in my own fucking neighborhood. It's my neighborhood. You can't piss on my neighborhood like that. So anyway, it's too bad. Should have called sooner. Because at first it was like, I don't know if I should call, and then I was like, you know what? This guy's like publicly under the influence and causing a disturbance in my neighborhood. I have a responsibility to protect my neighborhood, from people like that. We want to live in, neighborhoods that are nice and free from loser drug addicts. That's all that I'm saying. These were loser drug addicts. So, yeah, it was an interesting encounter in my life. It's just weird because I'm definitely not wired to like call the police for help, which is funny because I'm learning how to, do that now. Went to the Santa Monica police for help. That asshole at the bar put hands on me, which, by the way, I think I might have gotten lucky in that I think that this case may have gone to some like younger detectives who are like, let's do something about this. Because I got a call from one of them asking me to come in and ID the guy from a photo lineup. So I'm going to do that hopefully early this week. Would have done it sooner, was out of town. Caught up with the detective this week. He didn't have a day this week when I called, so we're gonna try to connect next week. I'm really excited. Seems excited to hear back from me, so I'm really glad that they're actually like pursuing this and taking this really seriously. I know Jeffrey Nelson, but I've had bad experiences in the past where police have not always been the most helpful. And I'm not anti-police, I'm definitely very pro-police. Well, I don't know if I'm pro-police, like, yes, police everything. I do believe there's a balance between, like, handling your own shit and getting the police involved. I also believe that the majority of police officers are good, decent people who do the right thing. Obviously, because we expect so much of our police officers, we're right, as we should, we're right to.
In a quarter mile, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 27 for California
27.
92 towards San Mateo Bridge, Jackson Street.
Police the bridges. And I think we should hold police to a higher standard. And
take the interchange on the right, then keep right at the fork.
Yeah, I'm going, San Mateo Bridge. And I think that it's really a shame when you have, because there is the one hand where there's always going to be bad seeds in anything you do. I think there is a type of good personality that's attracted to being a police officer that likes law and order and wants to enforce the law and help people. I think there's a bad personality that's attracted to police work that wants authority and power. You're going to have it's just gonna happen, and again, I think there is more of the good than the bad, but I do think I am definitely of the mind because the police are the ones who are so well versed in the law and they're tasked with upholding the law. I do think that when police officers violate the law, they should be, rather than getting off the hook all the fucking time, I think their punishment should be doubled. It is your fucking job to... And I mean, that's not to say things like, oh, if they cut corners on the job or do things to make the job more efficient or things, you know, little things here and there, like, oh no, you did this, that wasn't by the book, you should get, you know, the book thrown at you for it. I don't think that. I just think, like, when they actually break the law, you know, when they engage in discrimination or harassment or assault against unarmed people who are no threat to them, when they fire on unarmed people, on children, you know, things like that. Those things, we should come fucking down on them, you know? Because the whole thing is, like, it's a difficult job, and it's definitely difficult to know when you're doing the right thing or not, and I can totally understand misunderstandings that lead to accidental shootings. There's, like, when you shoot a kid, I'm sorry, no. Have almost impossible expectations of the law. I don't expect the law to be perfect to do everything. I just expect that when the people that you know my tax dollars pay to enforce the law go out of the way to violate the law, they should be held accountable, and they should be held more accountable than the average citizen, because their literal job is to enforce the law. And if, you know, we can't have them doing that, then who can we trust to do that? I don't expect perfection. I don't expect perfection from anybody. But I do think that there needs to be accountability, you know? Toll plaza. I have no cash. What the fuck do I do? Thanks, James Oswald. Fastlane only. I don't have any cash. What do I do? What do I do? Seriously, does anyone know what to do if you straight up don't have cash? I'm gonna be this whole sad story where, like, I got mugged. I got mugged at a rest stop and I don't have any cash. What do I do? Pay your toll with fast tolls. I don't have fast track. I don't want to violate toll, but I don't have fast track. Alright, should we go with the I got mugged story? We'll do it. It'll be fun. Wait, is this fast track and cash? I'm so confused as to what each lane of these things are. Cash, fast, all cash. Am I in the right place? I don't even know if I'm in the right place. I'm going this way now. Whee! I don't know what the difference in any of these lanes are. I'm so confused. Life is so confusing. Are we lying? Are we being like, I got mugged? Like, I got robbed yesterday. I have no cash. Whoops. I did not know I was on a toll road. What do I do? Did someone have an answer? A useful answer? You pay later? There's a website? Okay, cool. We'll find out. So I got robbed yesterday and I don't have any cash on me.
Sorry to hear that.
It was terrible.
Okay.
Okay. I just got a toll violation. That's not cool. I don't want to violate the toll. I just didn't have any cash. He believed me, but then he just handed me this and was like, goodbye. Fucking hell. It's a little bass backwards to me that, I'm driving over water. Pretty. Shut up, hon. Well, I guess Superjet money is going to pay this toll violation. It is unlawful. It is a violation of California Vehicle Code for any person to enter upon a vehicular toll crossing without lawful money sufficient to pay prescribed tolls or a transponder for electric toll payment. A toll violation will be sent in the mail. Great. Enjoy it. that shit out. You know, there's no like tap to pay, stick your credit card in option. It just seems backwards to me. Am I alone in that? Am I alone in that? I don't know. Whatever. It's $25 plus the tolls. That's like $31. It's not that much. It's annoying because I don't have any money right now, but things Jesse needs to remember to think about when doing last-minute road trips. Great. Yeah, I would think there would be like a pay online option, you know, like, oh, whoops, you didn't have cash, just pay. Nope, then this is just, you violated the toll, fuck you. Here's a violation notice, suck a dick. Great. Awesome. Whatever. Yeah, I know. Meow, 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 meow. I like that he bought that got robbed story though. That was pretty neat. He was like, really? I mean, you guys heard him. You know, he was like, really? I'm like, yeah, it sucked. Totally bought it. Apparently, it doesn't matter. Could have just let me go. Didn't. So, you know, obviously, I don't have any grounds to judge a person when I lied to him. But at the same time, what kind of person believes that you got robbed and still isn't like, just go, you know? I don't know. Maybe I should have cried. Could have cried. Pretty good at that. In those kinds of situations, like turn it on like that. I'm like, I got money. Damn it, I should have done that because he totally would have been like, oh, just go this time. As I talk about wanting police to uphold law and order, but I'm taking the easy way out of getting around things. I'll just bill my friend, be like, yo, I came up here for you. $25. $25. Whatever. Whatever. La 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 la. Meow. That's great. That's so interesting. Oh. James Oswald, thank you. Breakfast pie! Sorry about the troll I meant toll. Oh man, you've really been hanging. Alright, name, fuck. Kevin Riggs, thank you so much for your super chat. You guys are awesome. I guess I don't need to worry about this toll stuff anymore. Thank you. That's actually really touching and cool of you guys. I really appreciate it. Sincerely, from the bottom of my heart. I think that's really sweet and nice. Thank you. Hi Mel, you awake, buddy? Am I unaccustomed to people doing nice things for me? Maybe not. I don't expect it, you know? It's like, on the one hand, like, all right, my job is to do the YouTubes and entertain people. Like, that's a job, but at the same time, like, I enjoy it, you know? I'm here, like, having fun together, and so when you guys reach out and do something sweet like that, like, oh, fuck, well, I don't have to worry about this toll violation anymore. It gets me in the fifis, guys. It gets me in the fifis.
In 2 miles, take the interchange on the right.
All right. Thank you, Google. Now this is pod racing. Indeed. I'm still really touched, guys. Really, I truly am. Malcolm's so touched he got up to say hello to me, because you can't see him, because he's down here. But if I could voice him up for you. But thank you. You guys are awesome. I love you guys. Oh, well, I'm glad, James Oswald. You've made me happy too. You've been a nice, constant companion on the road here. Oh, kitten. Here's Malcolm. No, don't drive away. drive over me. Don't crawl over me. I want to do it in my lap. I picked him up. See, I sacrificed having lap kitten to give you guys a brief glimpse of the adorable Malcolm Reynolds. Because I care. It's me giving back, guys. It's me giving. Come up here, Crashy. No Crashy. It's so weird. These long ass freeways go like all the way through. Like the 101. I know all about the freeway. I drive on it near me all the time. Yay. Do you know the way to San Jose? Nope. But if I follow that sign, I guess I could get there. Not going to San Jose today.
In a quarter mile, take
Doing
the
it.
interchange on the right.
Are we there yet? We're getting close, buddy. We are getting very close. Oh, look, a gigantic bouncy castle. Let's go. I want an adult-sized bouncy castle. I want
On the right.
Taking interchange on the right. Doing
Continue
it.
on US 101 north for 8 miles.
8 miles, you say? All right, probably when I get through these 8 miles, I'll close down because at that point I'll be getting pretty close to where my friends, and I don't want to accidentally dox her. So we got 8 miles left of this incredibly long live stream. Oh, the team, Jesse. Thank you. Sorry for keeping you up last night. Here's money. No worries. It was interesting. It was very interesting talking. I appreciate the super chat as always. Yeah, no, it was hard to walk away from that one. That was like, oh, fuck. It's a big deal. Oh, deal. Let's see. Do you think I get to 150 likes? We're 11 away. Can we get to 150 likes in the next 8 miles? Got some traffic, so that 8 miles would be more than 8 minutes. Because traffic, it's a thing. I think it's with an X, James Oswald. I've always seen docs with an X. I guess I see where the concept download when you need them. We're at 140 likes, guys. 10 away. 10 away. Call your friends. Bring them here for the last little bit of this 150 likes, because that stuff's important, I guess. Ooh, double X. Slamming TP. It says double X. Doxed. DOXXED. I did not know that. Now I know. Doxed. Oh, hello, action figure expert. You were coming in at the gajillionth hour. We're at minute 259 of this live stream. We got 8-ish miles to go before I shut it down, because I'll be close to my friend's house, close enough that I wish to not dox. Yeah, it's a great life. It's a great life we lead. It's been a fun journey. There are cats in the car. I've lost a connection a gajillion times. I've gone to the bathroom. I obviously didn't bring the phone to the bathroom with me. We're trying to get to 150 likes, so if you're just joining us, make sure you were press. But god darn, we renamed quiche breakfast pie. We touched Jesse's heart. I yelled at my cat repeatedly because he wouldn't shut the fuck up. Now shut it up. Oh, both of my littles are in the backpack together. It's very cute. So cute. They love to snuggle. Anza Boulevard. There's an Anza up here too. Weird. There's an Anza down. Oh, 9 likes away. Very exciting. Very, very exciting. 9 likes and like, what, 7 miles? I don't know. Still going. The going is still slow. Right lanes, left lanes are moving faster, but I'm staying to the right since I don't know this area, and my sense of my ear is itchy. Passage of time and covering of distance is a little skewed while doing the live stream, so 9 more likes, we can do it. Nice greenery going on there. Yeah, is there? I didn't know. I didn't know. But yeah, let's see. 24 watching still. That's nice. Derp burp derp burp burp burp. Yeah, so you guys probably won't hear from me too much more for the rest of the weekend. I'll have you video. But because I'll be taking care of my friend who is going through some shit right now. She's going through some shit. So I'm going to go take care of her, make her feel a little better. She lost a relative. It's very... and she's from the East Coast. She moved out here for grad school. And it's been a rough transition, you know, kind of... She's always lived in New York. And so upending, coming to the side of the country has been a huge change. It's the New Yorkiest of the West Coast cities, so it feels in some ways maybe like it's trying to be home, but it's not, you know, whereas she might have been better off going to like a Seattle or LA, where it's just a totally different kind of city that she didn't have a framework for. And I was like, wow, this is all new and exciting. But I guess in San Fran, there's just enough nostalgia to be like, oh, it's like a city that I know, but it's not, you know. So it was a rough transition anyway, and then she just found out that she lost a relative yesterday, actually. And she can't go back because the flights are too expensive, and plus the added stress I don't think would have been good for her anyway, so I offered to drive up. She's one of my closest friends. She's more like a sister to me than a friend, and there's, you know, when I get like with family, with people, there's nothing I won't do for them. And she was great. She was like, how much do you not want to drive up? Like, tell me the truth, tell me honestly, how much of an inconvenience would it be for you? How much do you not want to, you know, get in the car and drive 300 plus miles to see me? And I was like, look, you know, I got a bunch of plans this weekend. I'm gonna have to cancel them all, but I wasn't gonna make the offer if I was serious about it. And yeah, I was serious. Here I am. Here I is. This is what I do. This is what I do for my peeps. And I will always do it. And we're 7 likes away. Woohoo! 7 likes away from 150. From 150. I believe in us. More likes. More likes. Thank you, Flaming TP. So send your love up towards San Francisco in Ginger's direction. I'm sure she'll feel it somewhere in the ether. But I'm also looking forward to seeing her, having a nice, chill, relaxing, like, friend bonding. Just, hey, let me just take care of you, and everything will be okay. You know? I want to be able to do that for the people that mean the world to me. Let's see if I can make this light any better for you. It's kind of... there we go. Whee! A little better? I can see now. Best place in the U.S. is Dover, Delaware. All right. I've been to Delaware. I don't know if I've ever been to Dover, but if you say so. All right. 7 likes away from 150, guys. Can we do it? I'm running out of miles. Like I said, I'm going to have to go. Not because I want to leave you. This has been a great 264 minutes. Really, it has been. Honestly, it's been crazy. It's a fucking awesome, long-ass live stream. I don't want to talk for her, so, you know, because obviously I care about her. I'm driving this far to see her. But 6 more likes, 6 more to go. I believe in us. I just want to thank everyone who's been hanging out with me all day. It's been awesome. It's been chill. I love live streams that are like this. I mean, I love my live. I don't know about here we go there. I'll go on these deep rants. I'll go on personal tangents. I'll go on philosophical whatever's, you know, it's fun. It's a good time. I enjoy it. I hope you guys enjoy it too. So, well, now we know how to spell toxin as well. So, let's not do it to people. Now that we know how to spell it, let's definitely not do it. 6 likes away from 150 and a few miles to go before I'm gonna bounce. Oh, look, it's an airport. Airport! Right 2 lanes to...
2 miles, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 423B for I-380 west towards San Bruno, I-280.
2 miles, that's it, guys. We had 6 more likes than 2 miles. I don't know, traffic's picked up. That's not gonna be much more than 2 minutes now. So, let's do our best. And then if we don't get it, that's okay. I'll take the L on this one. But I care about you guys. I want you to know that. I do. I legitimately do. Some of you who've gotten to know me better know that that's really the truth. Like, I never want to lose the awareness of the fact that I'm here, I exist, I do this because you allow me to, right? Without your support, without your views, without your super chats, without your subscriptions, without your support on Patreon, without contributions on PayPal. It can be hard sometimes. It can be very stressful sometimes. But it's amazing. It's such a privilege to get to do this. And I never want to lose sight of that. I never want to lose sight of how much of a privilege it is to get to be me for a living, basically. To get to share this with all of you for my work.
Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 423B for I-380 West towards San Bruno, I-280.
Alright, 6 likes to go. I might hold out for a little longer because I want that 150. But, you know, are the chatsies? Are we getting stuff? I don't know.
Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 423B.
Here we go. North Access Road. It's the Access Road.
In 2 miles, use the right 3 lane to take
Doing it,
exit
Bish.
5A for I-280 North towards San Francisco.
I'm doing it. Whee! Let me switch to live chat instead of top chat. Let's see if that is accurate. Accurate. Still at 144 likes. Let's go for that 150. It's fine if we don't get there. It's cool. Like I said, I am gonna have to schmursh down in a min because we're getting close to dox o'clock. All right. Thanks, Flaming TP, for being an awesome mod. Thank you so much. I appreciate the link droppage. 145. 5 more likes? 5 more likes? I don't know if we're gonna get there. We got to 145. It's a nice, even, rounded out number. And this last, you know how it goes. You do long stints of highway driving, and the last little bit's a lot. Exit, turn. Whoa, my God, cars moving quickly behind me. I don't want to. I want to be able to pay attention fully. Ooh, 146 on your end, cool. Still showing 145 here, but your end is probably more accurate. We know I've been having some connectivity issues. All right, so that's cool. I go bounce because I'm getting, like I said, I'm getting to that point where it's going to be a lot of quick little turns, and I don't want to be unsafe because that would be bad. Believe in safe driving, as you all know. So real quick, press the like button if you haven't done so already. See if we can get that last little bit in this last moment here while I'm
on the right.
taking this interchange on the right. So says my navigation. Once again, I really thank you guys for being here. Thank you for being part of my life, part of my work. And, you know, aficionados of the God Empress, if you will. Woo! Thank you especially, Jeff, for being part of my life. Yeah, it is no fun driving alone. It's like I got 4 cats and the entirety of the internet. We'll see about the return trip. I might throw you guys up for that as well. See how that one goes. There'll be a late one tomorrow. Jeff, the honor is mine. You're the best. Yeah, no problem, James Oswald. Thanks for being here and keeping me company. All right, guys. That'll do it for me. 270 minutes. That's a long-ass fucking live stream. Especially for me, especially driving. Where's the heart emoji? I can't. Just, here's my heart for you. Thanks, Jeff. And Jeffrey Nelson, of course. Actually, hearing right. 45, not just 141. So sad. All right. Well, I gotta go anyway. Appreciate you all being here. The company. And we'll talk again. Be safe, guys. Enjoy your weekend. Bye.